Check, 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 check.
Hello and welcome to CarShield Collegiate League TV. Beautiful Wednesday night for baseball. Let's play a couple more Cavemen and Gems. Get things started just after 5:30 p.m. Central Standard Time. Shane Holsey, Cam Thomas with you. Charlie Bornoff doing the producing this evening. We thank you for joining us wherever you're watching, however you're watching. We thank you for tagging along with us this evening. Gems and Cavemen get things started. Read you through the starting lineup for the visiting Gems. Kylan Cunningham leads things off and plays center field. Tate Wargo, the second baseman, hits second. Ryan Malzahn, the left fielder, hits third. Lorenzo DeBreck, the right fielder, hits fourth. Trey Steffler, the designated hitter, hits fifth. Gage Cruz is at first base. He hits sixth. Lane Barrymore, the shortstop, hits seventh. Brayton Spars behind the plate. He'll hit eighth. And Kyle Franklin rounds out the order in the 9th spot. And they'll go to work against the right-hander from John Wood Community College, Ryan Foley, making his 8th appearance on the summer so far. 3rd start. Last time we saw him work 3 innings last Monday against the Corn Belters. Got the start in that ball game. Gets the start again here this evening facing the Gems. The Gems at 10-15-1. Cavemen 11-13-3. So Kylan Cunningham steps into the box to lead things off. Ryan Foley, an ERA in the low 4s at 4.15. Kylan Cunningham hitting from the left side leads things off here this evening. It was a 7-5 Corn Belters victory in the first ball game of the day, and Kylan Cunningham looks at a called strike. And we are underway at 5:36 p.m. Temperature at 86 degrees at game time. The 0-1 from Ryan Foley. There's a breaking ball fouled out of play by Cunningham. Kylan Cunningham headed to St. Charles Community College. Has seen quite a bit of action so far this summer. He's played some center field, some right field. He's in center field this evening. 222 hitter, playing in his 21st ball game. Couple home runs, 11 driven in. The 0-2 is outside from Foley. Foley not a hard thrower, but he's going to work around the strike zone, get a lot of weak contact, a lot of ground balls. He's in the top 5 in the league in walks and hits per inning pitched. The 1-2, swing and a miss. There's a strikeout there to begin the ball game. Foley fans Cunningham, 1 away. We saw some more 7th inning craziness in the first game of the day. The Corn Belters went into that inning leading 7-1. The Falcons rallied, scored 4 runs in the bottom half, actually got the potential winning run to the plate, but could not complete the comeback. So a 7-5 Corn Belters victory. They move into first place atop the standings. The first pitch to Tate Wargo is a breaking ball in there for a called strike. Temperatures have been in the mid-80s all afternoon. Bright sunny skies here at CarShield Field. The 0-1. Down and away, 1 ball, 1 strike. Tate Wargo on the summer so far, making his 19th appearance. No home runs, just 1 run driven in, but he scored 11 runs, hitting primarily at the top of the order. The 1-1 from Ryan Foley is inside a check swing. He went around. So a big call there, and Ryan Foley gets ahead in the count, 1 ball, 2 strikes. 19 strikeouts, 10 walks for Ryan Foley coming into play. The 1-2. Swing and a miss. He gets a couple to be in the ball game. Nice start. 2 up, 2 down, 2 strikeouts for Ryan Foley.
Yeah, you talked about Foley not being a guy that's going to, really ramp it up as far as speed is concerned. He's going to be all around the plate, mixing speeds, mixing angles. He did a good job of that against the first 2 hitters in the Gems lineup.
Changes eye levels there. Gets Wargo swinging on the high fastball. And now that brings in the left fielder, Ryan Malzahn. The first pitch to him is a ground ball hit out to second. That's put away there by Colin Turnbow. He flips on to Luke Mann for out number 3. A 1-2-3 top of the first for Ryan Foley. A couple of strikeouts and a ground ball. Nice start for him. Matthew Hess takes the hill for the Gems in the bottom of the first. Cavemen coming to bat, no score on CarShield Collegiate League TV. Thank you for joining us. We'll be right back. To the bottom of the first we go. No score. 1-2-3. Top of the first for Ryan Foley. A couple of strikeouts. And he retires the Gems 1-2-3 in order. Colin Turnbow will lead things off for the Cavemen. It'll be Turnbow, Danny Sperling, and Luke Mann here in the first inning. Facing the big right-hander from Missouri Baptist, Matthew Hess. His first pitch to Colin Turnbow was upstairs for a ball. Hess at 6'7", Turnbow about 5'7". So one of the tallest player in the league facing one of the shortest. There's a swing and a foul ball at the plate, 1 ball, 1 strike. And boy, did Colin Turnbow have himself a night last night. 3 for 4, a couple of RBIs, game-winning RBIs, what turned out to be. 3 base hits, scored a run, hitting out of the leadoff spot once again here this evening. The 1-1 is a breaking ball down and away from Hess. Hess was a late entry into this league. He's just making his 4th appearance, 7 2/3 for him so far. Turnbow fouls that pitch away, 2 balls, 2 strikes. Hess worked 2 2/3 against the Corn Belters last Wednesday. That's the last time we saw him. All of his appearances have been out of the bullpen, so making his first start here this evening. The 2-2 to Colin Turnbow. Swinging a line drive up the middle, and Colin Turnbow keeps things rolling. He's got another base hit. 3 hits last night. He's already 1 for 1 tonight. Love the approach of Colin Turnbow. Short, simple swing. Takes the ball right back where it's pitched. Nice line drive to lead things off for the Cavemen here in the bottom of the first. And now Danny Sperling. First pitch to him, down and away. A couple of prototypical leadoff hitters hitting 1-2 in this Cavemen order. Danny Sperling has manned that leadoff spot for the majority of this summer. Finds himself in the 2-hole with Colin Turnbow swinging a hot bat. The 1-0 to Sperling is hit to center field. Kylan Cunningham to his right rather makes the catch. 1 away. Our left, his right. So 1 away after the base hit by Turnbow. Hess gets Sperling to fly out to center on just 2 pitches. And now he'll face Luke Mann with a runner on first and 1 away. Luke Mann, 6 homers, 21 runs driven in 24 ball games so far this summer. 20 runs scored and 11 doubles. He has more doubles than he has singles. 11 doubles, 10 singles. And 6 home runs, 17 extra base hits out of his 27. 360 hitter, on base at almost 470. Slugging percentage in the mid-700s. No balls and 1 strike. The pitch from Hess in the dirt. And not only has Luke Mann done damage at the plate, he's been effective on the mound as well. He's gone 12 innings so far this summer and just given up 1 earned run on the mound. 15 strikeouts and just 4 walks and just 4 hits given up in 12 innings. So you hit 360 with some bombs, a lot of extra base hits, and then you go out on the mound and mow everybody down. Not a bad summer so far for Luke Mann. There's a swing and a miss, strike 2. 2 balls and 2 strikes.
We got a chance yesterday to talk to Jeff Bolin, the head coach of St. Charles Community College, and one of the things he talked about was dog days of the summer, staying locked in on at-bats. And Luke Mann's had a tough last couple of days, tough last couple of at-bats. You want him to lock back in today and try to avoid falling into the dog day slump.
There's a swing and a miss right there. Hess picks up his first strikeout, so after the leadoff base hit, he's retired the next 2 men he's faced. He takes care of a key man there. And now he'll face Seth Halverson with 2 away. Speaking of Mizzou athletes who can play the field and do some pitching, this guy right here can do that. 6 homers, 21 runs driven in this summer. And he's put up some good numbers on the mound as well. Fastball in the mid-90s, throwing off the mound. Absolute cannon from center field. Blazing speed. Can play anywhere on the diamond. There's a swing and a miss there. Turnbow's going to take off for second. The throw from Spar. In time. Turnbow's cut down at second, getting aggressive with 2 away. And Spar guns him down at second base. Nice tag there by Tate Wargo. We head to the second, no score. Both pitchers toss scoreless first. We head to the second, no score here on CarShield Collegiate League TV. We want to take this time to thank our proud sponsor, Interco Recycling. Interco has been recycling non-ferrous industrial metals, batteries, computers, and electronics since 1996. Their 400,000 square foot, 45-acre facility is located on the Illinois side of downtown St. Louis. So if your company has large amounts of scrap metals, batteries, or electronics in need of recycling, give Interco a call, 1-877-258-3601, or head to itcscrap.com. That's 1-877-258-3601, or itcscrap.com for all your Metaltronics recycling needs. Interco Recycling, a Metaltronics recycler since 1996. It was a 1-2-3 first for Ryan Foley. Now he'll face the middle of the gym's order, 4-5-6. Lorenzo DeBreck, Trey Steffler, and Gage Cruz. The Toledo Rocket, Lorenzo DeBreck, leads things off. He's the right fielder this evening. The first pitch from Ryan Foley is on the outside corner for a called strike. 0-1 the count to Lorenzo DeBreck, primarily a shortstop. That's his primary position. Plays some outfield as well. He's in right field tonight. The 1 to him is down low for a ball, 1 strike. DeBreck, the late addition to this league, just about a week or so ago. Three ball games, 3 for 9. There's a swing and a miss right there. 1 ball, 2 strikes. He's driven in a run and scored a run. All his hits have been singles.
Seems like it's been a while since we've seen Lorenzo in the lineup. So good to see him back in the lineup. Hope that it brings some good things to the Gems. They need it.
Inserted right into that 4-hole, and he smokes that one to center. Seth Halverson in the left center makes the catch. 4 up, 4 down for Ryan Foley.
It was a pretty well-struck ball. Lorenzo got the barrel on it. It just didn't seem like it had much carry to it, and hopefully he can build upon that.
That pitch was kind of middle away, maybe got out in front of it just a tad. Didn't quite square it up perfectly on the barrel, but still well struck. And a good swing there from DeBreck, but it yields an out. Now the Missouri Baptist Spartan, Trey Steffler, the left-handed swinger. He's a designated hitter this evening, and he's first pitch swinging and pops that one into shallow left. Headcamp on the run makes the catch. So Foley gets Steffler on just 1 pitch. Nice play out and left by Tyler Headcamp. 5 up, 5 down for Mr. Foley.
Yeah, sometimes in these summer games and summer at-bats, as we saw in game number 1, it takes a little bit sometimes. Maybe first, second time through the order is when you really start to see a pitcher a little bit get to sit on them. So it's been tough for both these squads in the first couple innings.
Now Gage Cruz, there's a breaking ball in there for a called strike.
So I think part of the problem, Shane, is you want to see what a guy's got in his arsenal, right? You want to see how he's going to attack you, things like that. But then you also want to be aggressive, so it's a tough medium to find.
0-1 the count to Foley. There's a pitch in the dirt. The Gems face Foley. Actually, the Gems have not faced Foley this summer, so first time they're seeing him. Trying to feel things out. Here the first time through the lineup. They've been unsuccessful, 0 for 5 to start the ball game. The 1-1, a pop-up foul, and out of play. The Corn Belters have seen their fair share of Mr. Foley. They've seen him 3 times. So 3 out of the now 8 times Foley's pitched has been against those Corn Belters. He's pitched a couple of times against the Falcons, a couple times against the Hoots. First time facing the Gems this summer. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Gage Cruz. The 1-2 from Foley. Swinging a fly ball, hit in the shallow center. Easy play for the shortstop, Brendan Claus, and he puts that away. 6 up, 6 down. A couple of 1-2-3 innings for Ryan Foley. We're through 1.5. No score on CarShield Collegiate League TV. We'll be right back. Welcome back to CarShield Field on a beautiful Wednesday night for some baseball. Final Wednesday of the summer, final $1 beer night. So if you're watching from home or out and about right now, want to make it out to the ballpark, still got one more game to go as Seth Halverson gets bunked with a pitch. Grab a couple of cold ones and enjoy some baseball. If not, if you can't make it out to the ballpark, just stay tuned right here. We'll take you through all the action. Shane Holsey, Cam Thomas with you. Seth Halverson gets hit by a pitch on the first pitch at the bottom of the second. Second base runner for the Cavemen. Now Brendan Gutzler on a hit and run, hits that to short. They still might get 2 on this. 6-4-3 on the hit and run.
Wow, great awareness right there by Baremore, who was really, really close to the bag already, so it made it an easier play. But really, you got to give credit on that ground ball to anybody but the infielders and probably to Brandon Gutzler because he smoked that ball. And if it wasn't hit as hard as it was, no chance you get 2.
That's about the only way you can turn 2 on a hit and run, a hard ground ball right at the shortstop or right at the fielder covering the bag. Those are about the only 2 ways you can turn 2. And Baremore, nice presence of mind to know he still had time. Made a nice flip, and Wargo threw a little high for Cruz at first, but he came down with it. 1 ball, no strikes to Chase Gibson, and he pops that one up. And Kyle Franklin at third base puts that away. A quick second inning for Matthew Hess. We head to the third. Cam will tell you about the middle innings. No score here on CarShield Collegiate League TV.
7, 8, 9 in the order due up for the Gems. Here in the top of the third inning, no score between the Gems and the Cavemen. Game number 2 of our triple-header action on the CarShield Collegiate League Radio Network and CCO TV. Ryan Foley into his third inning of work. It's been 6 up and 6 down for the Gems through 2. First pitch fastball in there on the outer third to the shortstop, Lane Bearmore. Bearmore seeing his first at-bat today. Started this ball game at 5:30 as he lines the 0-1 pitch into right field. Base hit for Lane Bearmore. And Bearmore's on with the leadoff single. Good to see him started back at the plate.
Absolutely. That's a fantastic approach right there. An 0-1 pitch on the outside corner, maybe a little bit off the outside corner. Just pick yourself up a base hit, and Foley's been out there a couple innings. We're getting to the bottom of this order. The top of the order is starting to come back up. The Gems can start to get some more good at-bats, string some hits together. They can start to scratch across some runs.
In steps the catcher, Braden Spar. He'll dig in from the right side. A runner on, no outs in the top of the third. No score. The pitch popped up on the infield. Turnbow has a beat on it at second, and he'll make the catch on the infield dirt for out number 1.
These pitchers are getting a lot of quick outs. Both these pitchers only threw 18 pitches through 2 innings. The reason they're around the strike zone, these hitters know that, so they're swinging early in the count, but if you're throwing good strikes, you're not going to get good contact off of it more times than not.
Early and often and being aggressive have been the hitters. Kyle Franklin, the 9-hole hitter, due up. Takes a first pitch curveball in the dirt, ball 1. Franklin kind of got himself kick-started a couple of days ago. Has been having a rough summer. Average has been floating around that 200 mark this summer, but he got himself kick-started earlier this week with a big fly and a couple of RBIs. Check back at the runner in first, but Bearmore slides back safely. Good defender Kyle Franklin has been throughout the summer for the Gems, but now we're starting to see the bat heat up in the final week of the season when the Gems need him most. A runner aboard, 1 out in the top of the third. 1-0 count to Franklin. The pitch inside, ball 2. We'll reset your defensive alignment for you. It's Mann at first, Turnbow at second, Klaus at short, Button at third. The outfield from left to right, Hetkamp in left, Halverson in center, Spearling in right. Ryan Foley's on the hill, the battery behind the plate, Chase Gibson. 2-0 pitch, inside, 3-0. Great night for baseball here at CarShield Field in O'Fallon, Missouri. 72-degree, clear and sunny night. Here's a 3-0. Fastball on the inner third, strike 1. Check that. Took a little for my phone to update, but it's 83 degrees. I thought it was a little hotter.
It sure seems warmer than 72.
3 balls, 1 strike, and 1 out the count to Franklin. The pitch in there, strike 2. Franklin trying to do some damage here in the top of the third. 3-2 pitch on its way from Foley. Swinging a line drive into left field. Hetkamp takes a couple of steps to his left and makes the catch on the run for out number 2.
And even though that's an out off the bat of Franklin, that's evidence right there that he's starting to swing the bat well. He turned on that pitch. 3-2 pitch. With 3 balls, you can be more aggressive. Even with 2 strikes, you can look for something in the strike zone to try to drive right there, and that's what he did. Sometimes you get unlucky, hit it right at somebody.
I like the approach from Franklin opposed to some other hitters in this league that we've seen. He sat fastball, was ready for it, was going to adjust to the off-speed.
Get on the heater.
Brings in Kylan Cunningham, the center fielder's 0 for 1 today. Check back the runner at first. Bearmore is not going to have trouble getting back to the bag. 2 outs here in the top of the third. Kylan Cunningham trying to reach base and extend the inning for the Gems. Foley's ready. The pitch. Curveball swung on and missed. Boy, did Cunningham put a big swing on that one. Took the batting gloves off for this at-bat.
I noticed that.
So maybe he wants to switch it up a little bit, expect some success on the left side of the infield as Klaus is pinched in towards the second base bag. Runner goes, the pitch lined into left field, over the glove of Andy Button, the third baseman, for a base hit. Throw back to second. Barrymore almost got caught in a jam, but he slides back safely. And runners are at first and second now for Tate Wargo. So Cunningham grabs a base hit. That puts runners at first and second now with 2 outs in the top of the third. Tate Wargo, the second baseman, will dig in. He's 0 for 1 today with a strikeout. First pitch from Foley. Swing and a miss on a fastball on the outer third that Wargo couldn't catch up to.
How about both the base hits this inning? Taking the ball the other way. A guy like Foley who doesn't throw the ball very hard, you can sit back, wait, just drive the ball the opposite field. If you get one on the inside corner, you can still turn on it.
Here's the 0-1. Up and away, ball 1. Wargo's been a table setter at the top of this order, but as you mentioned earlier, Shane, not a guy who has had the opportunity to drive in a lot of runs this year. The 1-1. Curveball on the inner third. Good stick behind the plate by the catcher Gibson to earn strike 2 for Foley. 1 ball and 2 strikes now, the count to the right-handed second baseman Tate Wargo. Ryan Malzahn awaits on deck. If Wargo can extend the inning, top of the third. 2 aboard, 2 outs. 1-2 pitch on its way to Tate Wargo. As Foley will check back Barrymore, who slides back safely to second. He was just about to kick and deal home, and out of the corner of his eye, he saw Barrymore sneaking off the bag just a little bit too much. 1 ball, 2 strikes to count to the right-handed hitting Tate Wargo. Foley looks into Gibson, grabs his sign, sets. Here's the pitch. Curveball upstairs, missed. Ball 2. Outfield is straight away. Infield plays big with 2 outs at the lip of the grass. 2 balls, 2 strikes to count to Wargo, the pitch. In the dirt, low. Barrymore takes off for third. Gibson can't find the ball, and it's a stolen bag for Lane Barrymore.
It's just a heady play there by Barrymore. He got a great jump. He read that breaking ball out of the hand, saw it down in the dirt, and wasted no time. If Gibson picks that up clean and makes a strong throw, Barrymore might be out, but you got to try to make the defense make a play. With 2 away now, a wild pitch, you can score a run.
How about Kylan Cunningham not standing on second base right now?
Yeah.
He stayed at first. Boy, should you be at second,
You should.
Kylan.
All you're doing is watching that runner in front of you.
3-2 pitch on its way. Kylan goes. The pitch is tapped to the left side. Fielded cleanly by Button. Strong throw to first in time for the out. So a couple of gems reach base here in the top of the third inning, but Ryan Foley shuts the door with a ground out to end the inning. We move to the bottom of the third inning. Still no score between the Gems and the Cavemen at CarShield Field in O'Fallon, Missouri on the CarShield Collegiate League Radio Network and CCL TV. Tyler Headcamp, followed by Brendan Klaus and Andy Bunton, due up in the bottom of the third inning for the Cavemen. It's 7-8-9 in the order against Matthew Hess, who's worked a flawless first 2 innings. First pitch to Headcamp inside, strike one. Tyler Headcamp seeing his first at-bat of the day. 0-1 pitch on its way. Swinging a line drive into right center field. Right fielder's got a beat on it into Brecht, and he makes the catch on the run for out number one.
And Hess is just letting these guys put the ball in play, and they're finding gloves right now. Sooner or later, some of those might start to fall, but until they're not, work aggressively in the strike zone. 18 pitches through 2 innings. He's thrown 20 pitches and gotten 7 outs.
Brings in the right-handed hitting shortstop Brendan Klaus. First pitch swinging is Klaus. Tapper to the left side. Dive by Kyle Franklin at third. The throw to first in time. And Brendan Klaus wasn't running down the first base line at all.
Wonder if he's all right.
He looked like he came up a little ginger. He jogged a little bit down the first base line and now walks into the dugout a little upset. He may not be feeling all the way there.
That's not like him either.
So with 2 outs, it brings in the right-handed hitting Andy Bunton. First pitch fastball in there on the outer third, strike one. And it's not even that Hess or Foley keep getting on the mound and getting ready. It's that guys are attacking.
These hitters are being ultra aggressive.
The 0-1 is tapped right back at the plate for strike two. Hess is taking his time out there on the mound, and so is Foley. This is not like the ball game we saw a couple of days ago when Mason Palmier and Ryan O'Connell kept getting on the mound time after time. The 0-2 on the way. Swinging a tapper right back to Hess, the pitcher. He'll field it on a hop. The throw to first in time for out number 3. 9 straight retired for Matthew Hess as we move to the top of the 4th inning. No score between the Cavemen and the Gems. We move to the top of the 4th inning here at CarShield Field in O'Fallon, Missouri. 3-4-5 due up in the Gems order against Ryan Foley, the Cavemen starter, who's worked 3 flawless innings so far. Has only given up 2 hits to the Gems order. First pitch on the way to Malzahn is a curveball that he pops up on the infield. Into foul territory goes Chase Gibson, the catcher, but he can't make the play as the ball traces foul over the Cavemen dugout down the first base line out of play. Couple of defensive substitutions to let you know about on that last play before the inning ended. Brendan Klaus did come up injured, so Turnbow goes from second to short. Floyd enters the game in right, and Spearling comes from right to second base. 0-1 now the count to Malzahn. The pitch is lined to the shortstop. Turnbow gets some action over there at short. The throw to first in time for out number 1. So you get moved over to shortstop, and, hey, time to get ready over there.
There you go. Isn't that how that always works? You either change positions or come into the ball game and right away get a ball hit your direction. Turnbow, he's slick out there at short.
Brings in the right fielder, Lorenzo Debrecht. Out of the University of Toledo is Debrecht. Debrecht 0 for 1 today. Flew out to center field in his first at-bat, and he struck that ball pretty well. First pitch to him. Swing and a miss on a curveball low in the zone. Strike one. Beautiful night for baseball here at CarShield Field. 82 degrees at first pitch, which was recorded at 5:31 p.m. Central Time. Here's the 0-1. Swung and a miss on a curveball on the outer third. Brings the count to no balls and 2 strikes to the Gems right fielder. We've seen DeBrecht play some short this year for the Gems. Some center field. He gets the start today in right. The 0-2 on the way. Outside in the dirt, blocked by Gibson, but it's a ball. 1 ball, 2 strikes on the count. 1 out in the top of the 4th inning. No score between the Gems and the Cavemen. Gems have 2 hits today, while the Cavemen have just 1. Foley looks in for the sign. Here's the pitch. Outer third, stuck by Gibson, but home plate umpire thought it was too far outside the zone. So it runs the count even. 2 balls and 2 strikes now. 2-2 pitch on its way. Left outside again. And good discipline here by Lorenzo DeBrecht. He's taken 3 straight curveballs in the dirt to work the count full. 3 balls, 2 strikes.
See if Foley goes back to that breaking ball, or if maybe he wants to try to bust him in here. He's got him thinking away. Maybe he goes in.
Here's a 3-2. Low and inside on a fastball that missed, ball 4. So a good at-bat for Lorenzo DeBrecht, who works a 1-out walk.
I think Foley might be struggling with the landing out there. Looks like he's a little off balance. Saw a piece of that turf come up about a week or so ago. There's different pieces of turf. There's 3 sections of turf on that mound, and the one on our right facing the field came up the other day, and where Foley's landing, that right foot is coming over and going onto that spot, and it's kind of coming up a little bit.
Throw over to first base, goes past the glove of Luke Mann, and Lorenzo DeBrecht will head from first to second on the error. So before Trey Steffler can see his first pitch from Ryan Foley, DeBrecht is able to take second, and now he's in scoring position.
And for Foley, you got to shake that off. You just walked the guy when you had him 0-2, made a bad throw. Find a way to work yourself out of it, pick up your team.
First pitch on the way, line down the right field line, foul out of play. Over the Country Financial Party patio down the right field line. Boy, that one was smoked.
That was tattooed. When you got a guy who just walked somebody, chances are you're going to get a fastball first pitch. So Steffler was ready for it, just a little bit out in front.
Steffler's 0 for 1 today. A runner at second with 1 out in the top of the 4th. The pitch lined into center field. Heading back, Halverson. He'll make the catch. DeBrecht thinking about tagging. The throw goes to second, so DeBrecht heads right back to the second base bag and stays there as Halverson makes the catch for second out of the 4th.
That's a heady play there by Halverson. He had his eye on DeBrecht the whole way, all the way through his motion. It looked like he was going to go try to throw to third. Then when he saw Steffler retreat back to second, maybe try to pick him back at first, catch him leaning. That's a smart play there by Halverson. Didn't get him, but a very smart play.
Definitely an intended deke, if you will. Gage Cruz digs in from the left side. Cruz is 0 for 1 today. First offering to him is a fastball in there on the inner part of the zone, strike 1. Cruz popped up to short to end the threat back in the second. No balls and 1 strike to count. A runner at second base with 2 outs in the top of the 4th. Halverson is shaded into the right center field gap about 5 or 6 steps to the right of the second base bag. The pitch is in the dirt. DeBrecht takes off for third, and he's going to be there with ease. Rounds third pretty hard as the ball went to the backstop, and Chase Gibson had to go retrieve that one behind the dish.
And Foley, DeBrecht got on base with a walk, got to second base with Foley's throwing error. Now a wild pitch. Foley has got Lorenzo DeBrecht all the way to third. Now it's his job to try to strand him there and get Gage Cruz to end this inning.
If that run does score, it would be unearned. But still Foley's fault, so to speak. 1-1 pitch on the way to Gage Cruz. Here it is. Swinging a drive. Out to right field. This one will stay in the ballpark as Zach Floyd comes in to make the catch. So a runner reaches for the Gems, but they can't cash in here in the top of the 4th inning. No runs, a base hit, a couple of errors made by the pitcher, Ryan Foley. We move to the bottom of the 4th inning. Still no score here at CarShield Field between the Cavemen and the Gems. Bottom of the 4th inning here at CarShield Field in O'Fallon, Missouri. It's the Cavemen and the Gems here in game number 2 of our triple header action. Cam Thomas alongside Shane Holsey. Our producer, Charlie Bornoff, on the 1s and 2s. Back to the top of the order for the Cavemen as we start off the 4th. Colin Turnbow will lead things off. He's 1 for 1 today. Pitch on the way from Hess. Swinging a tapper towards the third baseman. Kyle Franklin's got it. Throw across the diamond to first in time for out number 1. So as we continue to talk about Shane, first pitch swinging have been these hitters.
And you want to be aggressive. You don't mind being aggressive as a hitter when a pitcher's throwing a lot of strikes. But at some point, second time through the order, start to take some pitches. Maybe you get ahead in the count, get yourself a good pitch to hit. The Cavemen are getting strikes, but they're not really getting very good pitches to hit. They're on the corners.
Brings in Danny Spearling. He's 0 for 1. First pitch to him is lined right at the first baseman. Caught on a line by Gage Cruz over there at first. How about 13 batters faced and 26 pitches thrown for Matthew Hess?
That's efficiency right there. And he's just around the plate. He's around the plate, but not over the heart of the plate. That's how you get yourself quick outs. The pitch looks good out of the hand, and he's got some good movement on his pitches as well. Man, certainly will be taking this pitch. No, not.
He drives this one deep to right field. Forget about it. Luke Mann, first pitch swinging, and he drives the ball deep into the trees in right and puts the Cavemen on top 1-0.
Well, that tells you what I know right there. Luke Mann, first pitch swinging. Hey, why not? With the power he's got, you'll take your chances when you get a pitch like that to hit a cookie right down the middle.
10 times out of 10, most coaches would tell you take that pitch because Matthew Hess had thrown 2 pitches in the inning and had gotten 2 outs. But Luke Mann said, you know what, let me just take care of this. One swing of the bat, let me put us on top 1-0.
I'm sure Hess, I was going through his mind, so he said, I can throw this right down the middle.
Brings in Seth Halverson, who takes a first pitch fastball up and away, ball 1. Oh, 1 on the way. In there, strike 1. 1 ball, 1 strike. The count now to Seth Halverson. Here's the 1-1. Curveball missed outside, ball 2. So the second hit of the day for the Cavemen lineup is a big fly to put him on top 1-0. 2-1 pitch misses in the dirt. Runs the count to 3 balls and 1 strike to Seth Halverson, who was hit by a pitch back in the second inning. but was tagged out at second, a part of a 4-6-3 double play. 3-1 on its way from Hess to Halverson. Swinging a tapper to the left side. Barremore's got it on a backhanded hop. Throw to first. He got him! What a stretch from Gage Cruz over there at first base to make sure that Lane Barremore's efforts at short didn't go unnoticed. We move to the top of the 5th inning. Cavemen get on top after a solo shot off the bat of Luke Mann, traces over the right field wall and into the trees to put the Cavemen on top of the Gems, 1-0. We move to the top of the 5th here at CarShield Field in O'Fallon, Missouri on CCL TV. Lane Barremore followed by Braden Spar and Kyle Franklin due up this inning for the Gems. Barremore is already 1-for-1 today. He's single back in the 3rd. But it's a 1-0 lead now for the Cavemen over the Gems after Luke Mann jumped shipped on a pitch back in the 4th. It's 1-0. Barremore swings at the first pitch he sees. A ground ball over to the third baseman, Andy Button. Throw to first. Not in time. It was a high throw over there to Luke Mann. He had to jump in the air to grab it and still tag Lane Barremore as he was running down the first base line. So it's an infield hit for Lane Barremore. Brings in Braden Spar, the catcher today. He popped up back to the second baseman in the 3rd. A runner on, no outs. The pitch, a strike on the outer 3rd. So it's a 1-0 lead for the Cavemen over the Gems in the top of the 5th inning. Foley sets. Here's the pitch. In the dirt, Barremore off for second to throw. He got him. Good throw from Chase Gibson, and Barremore didn't have the greatest of slides going into second base, and it was an easy tag there to get Barremore caught stealing.
He just started a slide way too early. That's all you can really say. Good slide. He might have been in there, but he almost stopped before he got to the bag. You want to start your shot a little earlier on turf, but not that early.
And it kind of negates the 2-for-2 day now that Barremore's had. Spar takes a 1-1 pitch out and away for ball 2. It's tough when you get on the bases, and especially when you get on the bases to start the inning, and then you force yourself into an out.
It's almost like he never got on base.
2 balls, 1 strike, the count. Here's the pitch. Tapper towards the left side, out of play, foul for the second strike to Braden Spar. Spar is 0-for-1 today, looking for his first hit, but now looking for essentially what would be a leadoff base runner for the Gems here in the top of the 5th with 1 out on the board. Here's the 2-2 from Foley. Curveball that missed upstairs, and Again, Foley having some trouble with his follow-through as his footing got caught on the mound. 3 balls and 2 strikes. Now the count to the catcher for the Gems, Braden Spar. The pitch on its way. Swinging a pop-up into center field. Seth Halverson's there. He camps in straightaway center to make the catch for out number 2. So Lane Baremore leads off the inning with the single. He gets caught stealing in the base pass from first to second. Braden Spar pops up to center. That brings in Kyle Franklin. He's 0 for 1 today, but really good wood he put on the pitch that he lined out to left field for the first out. This one's popped up out of play, back behind the screen for strike 1. Franklin heading back to Mid-America Nazarene University in Olathe, Kansas, right outside the Kansas City area. Here's the 0-1. Curveball missed inside, ball 1. Franklin started his career at Maple Woods Community College, then transferred to Hannibal LaGrange University, and has now found a home at Mid-America Nazarene. Here's the 1-1. Curveball's lifted into left field, but it's out of play, foul. So now 1-2, the count to Kyle Franklin, the third baseman today for the Gems. He's made some pretty good plays over there at third in the ball game. Here's the 1-2. Curveball on the outer third, missed. Runs the count even. 2 balls and 2 strikes. 2 outs on the board in the top of the 5th inning. A 1-0 lead for the Cavemen over the Gems. Ryan Foley trying to keep it that way. Here's a 2-2. Curveball in the dirt, blocked by Gibson to keep it in front. Foley continues to work from the windup. Looks in to Chase Gibson, his catcher, for the side. Here's the payoff pitch. Swinging a tapper left side. Down the left field line, but out of play. So Franklin resets now. Foley looks in. He's ready. 7th pitch of the at-bat upcoming to Kyle Franklin. Here it is. Swinging a pop-up into the stands, out of play. So Kyle Franklin continuing to be a gritty hitter at the plate. He just will not go away right now.
Struck the ball well his first at-bat. Seen a lot of pitches here. Like the way he's swinging it tonight.
Here's the payoff pitch. Swinging a line drive through the 6-hole, base hit. The patience for Kyle Franklin pays off as he lines one through the open side to the left side of the infield for a 2-out single.
And when you hit a ball well, your first at-bat, work a long at-bat, your second at-bat, the baseball gods will reward you. A base hit there, he could easily be 2 for 2, but he'll take a 1 for 2. That's just a fantastic at-bat with 2 away.
And now the Gems rolling back to the top of their order. Kylan Cunningham due up. Singled in the 3rd, struck out in the 1st, so he's 1 for 2. The pitch. Low and inside, ball 1. Tate Wargo awaits on deck for the Gems if they can push the inning there. Still a 1-0 lead for the Cavemen over the Gems. 2 hits today for the Cavemen, 2 errors for them in the field, 3 hits for the Gems. The pitch lined into center field. Halverson coming on. He'll let it drop in front for a base hit. Franklin rounds second hard, but he'll stay there as Halverson throws the ball into the cutoff man, Colin Turnbow. And it's back-to-back singles now for the Gems with 2 outs. It brings in their second baseman, Tate Wargo.
You think Cunningham might stick with the no batting gloves? He's got a couple of base knocks tonight. Hey, maybe he started something new.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, he is not switching that up tomorrow, I'll tell you that. The superstition is in full effect. Last week of the season, why not? Let's switch it up, see if we can get more successful, says Kylan Cunningham. Brings in Tate Wargo, the second baseman, who's 0 for 2 today. The pitch. A fastball in the outer third of the zone. In there, strike one. Action now working in the Cavemen bullpen as Ryan Foley is in his 5th inning of work now. And trouble is brewing on the base pass with a runner at first and a runner at second. And Tate Wargo at the plate with a run-strike count. The pitch. Curveball in the dirt, blocked by Gibson, keeps Franklin at second and Cunningham at first. Fans continuing to file in here at CarShield Field for our night games. It's a doubleheader frenzy along with $1 domestic beer night. So if you haven't made your way to the ballpark or you want to come down to the ballpark, you still got time to get here. We got 2 games left. Here's the 1-1. In the dirt, blocked by Gibson again. And boy, has he done some work, especially in this inning. Because earlier, first, second inning, third inning, Gibson didn't look all that good behind the plate. There was 3 or 4 pass balls accounted for. 2 balls and 1 strike now, the count to Tate Wargo, the second baseman today for the Gems. A runner at first and a runner at second. The pitch. Swing and a line drive. Into left field. Headcamp going back at the track. This one stays in the ballpark, and Headcamp makes the catch for out number 3. Wargo puts a nice little charge into that baseball, but not enough for the Gems to plate anything in this inning. We move to the bottom of the 5th inning. Cavemen still hanging on to a 1-0 lead here at CarShield Field in O'Fallon, Missouri on CCL TV and the CarShield Collegiate League Radio Network. Brandon Gutzler, Chase Gibson, along with Tyler Handcap due up this inning for the Cavemen. First pitch to Brandon Gutzler on the outer third, strike one. Bottom of the 5th inning, Cavemen leading 1-0. The pitch. Inside. Ball 1. One ball, 1 strike to count to Brandon Gutzler. Gutzler is 0 for 1 today. Fastball on the outer third from Hess in there, strike 2. Cavemen got their first run of the ball game back in the 4th inning off a big solo blast from Luke Mann. Gutzler awaiting the 1-2 from Hess. Here it is. Missed way outside and goes all the way to the backstop for ball 2.
That was an awkward delivery. Looked like Hess just held on to the ball too long and just pulled that one almost to the on-deck circle. That was a bit awkward there.
The pitch on the way. Low in the zone, missed. So now the count runs to 3 balls and 2 strikes. Payoff pitch on the way to Gutzler. Swinging a tapper off the glove of the pitcher to Tate Wargo at second, and he makes the throw over to first. So that goes 1-4-3 in your books for out number 1 at the bottom of the 5th.
That's a lucky bounce there. That ball can go any direction off of Hess's glove. That's your first reaction, is to just stick that glove up, and it just deflected right at Tate Wargo. Made it almost an easier play. Sometimes that makes it a little harder. Changes direction, but ended up going right to him.
So now Chase Gibson will dig in from the right side. Gibson's 0 for 1 today. Popped up to third in his first at-bat back in the second. On the way. Fastball in the outer third, in there, strike 1. Gibson getting a chance to play in his hometown right now, as he's from the St. Charles O'Fallon area, lives in O'Fallon, went to Lutheran High School, and now is a William Woods out. Here's the 0-1. Fastball's popped up on the right side, but it gets out of play and foul into the seats. Gibson takes a long, deep breath. Now he steps back in the box. No ball, 2-strike count. Here's the pitch from Hess. Fastball in the inner third. Ball 1. So wise by Gibson to take that pitch. Of course, Gibson, the catcher today for the Cavemen, so he knows the strike zone pretty well tonight. 1-2, here it is. Swing and a miss on a curveball in the outer third. Gibson wasn't ready for it, and he whiffed through it for out number 2.
And Hess buried that fastball in the inside corner, and what do you do the next pitch? Throwing a breaking ball outside. If he swings at it, he's got no chance. Doesn't matter who you are.
Brings in the right-handed hitting Tyler Headcamp. Headcamp today, 0 for 1, popped up to right field. The pitch on its way. Up and away, ball 1. Headcamp got the start in left, and his only out of the day was a pop-up to right. The 1-0. Low and away, ball 2. Reset your defensive alignment. It's Cruz at first, Wargo at second, Barrymore at short, Franklin at third. Malzahn's in left, Cunningham in center, DeBrecht in right. Spar behind the plate. The pitch from Hess is lined into left field. Base hit. Rounding first hard is Tyler Headcamp. He's going to think about second, but wisely stays at first with a 2-out single.
Hey, with 2 outs, Cavemen scored their only run of the ball game with 2 outs. A little 2-out magic here. Maybe brewing, bottom of the order, trying to get something started. At the very least, with the bottom of the order doing something here in this inning, you give a chance for the top of the order to come up next inning.
Here's Zach Floyd seeing his first at-bat of the ball game. Entered for Brendan Klaus last inning. The pitch outside, but low and in there for strike 1. Floyd took over in right field for Brendan Klaus, who was the starting shortstop today for the Cavemen, but on his ground out to the third base in the third inning, he came up a little ginger after leaving the first base line. Headcamp dancing around at first, so Hess will step off. So that allowed Zach Floyd to enter the ballgame in right, and now he hits in the 8th spot of the Cavemen order. The pitch, low and away, ball 1. Headcamp trying to be distracting over there to pitcher Matthew Hess as he takes off his lead from first base. Headcamp likes to dance back and forth, and then set at a certain spot. The pitch, swing and a miss on an off-speed pitch on the outer third of the plate for strike 2. Zach Floyd and Tyler Headcamp, who is on the first base bag, are St. Charles Community College Cougar teammates, so they play their ball right down the road for St. Chuck. The pitch, low and away in the dirt. Spar keeps it in front, and it keeps Headcamp at first. Two balls and 2 strikes now the count to Zach Floyd. Here's the pitch. Outside, runs the count full. 3 balls and 2 strikes. Cavemen lead 1-0 here in the bottom of the 5th inning. Matthew Hess would love to keep it that way and give his team a shot in the 6th. Here's the pitch. Inside pitch is lined into left field. Back going Malzahn at the track near the wall, and he makes the catch on the run for out number 3. Boy, did Ryan Malzahn had to battle the sun out there in left. He got turned around a little bit, but the sure-handed left fielder makes the catch for out number 3 of the 5th. We move to the top of the 6th inning. It's a 1-0 lead for the Cavemen over the Gems here at CarShield Field in O'Fallon, Missouri. Shane's got the play-by-play next on the CarShield Collegiate League Radio Network and CCL TV.
We head to the top of the 6th here on CarShield Collegiate League TV. A 1-0 lead for the Cavemen. Ben Prywich is the new arm for the Cavemen. He takes over for Ryan Foley, who worked 5 shutout innings. He's in line for the victory if Ben Prywich can preserve this 1-0 lead. Mr. Prywich making his 9th appearance. 14 1/3 innings so far for him this summer. 22 strikeouts in those 14 1/3. ERA just under 6. Ryan Malzahn, Lorenzo DeBrecht, and Trey Steffler, heart of the Gems order here in the top of the 6th. They're out hitting the Cavemen 4-3, but trail 1-0. The 1 run coming on the home run by Luke Mann. The first pitch is up and in from Prywich. Prywich, Maryville University Saint, formerly of Parkway Central High School. That pitch is down and away. Same high school of former Mizzou hurler and current Washington National Max Scherzer. And of our producer, Charlie Bornoff. 2 balls and no strikes. The pitch is fouled away. Malzahn had a big rip at that one.
Malzahn made a pretty good play in left field to end the bottom of the 5th inning. He got turned around a little bit and was battling the sun, but good job by him just sticking to it.
Tough sun field this time of night in left field. The 2-1 is a high fastball swung on and missed. Malzahn chased ball 3.
Kid almost swung out of his shoes, too.
Literally. 2 balls and 2 strikes now to the left fielder Malzahn. He's 0 for 2 this evening. Couple of groundouts. The 2-2. Upstairs, another high fastball. He got a piece of this one. Fouls it back to the screen. Will Bradley goes and retrieves that baseball. Tosses it back to the home plate umpire. 2 balls and 2 strikes. The 2-2 from Ben Prywich. Down in the dirt, 3 balls, 2 strikes. 7th pitch of the at-bat coming up. Malzahn stretches out. That's his pre-pitch routine. He'll bend down, stretch out the hammies a little bit. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Good at-bat here. The pitch from Prywich is fouled away once again.
And as we talked about, you just mentioned Will Bradley coming out, grabbing that foul ball. Just want to give a quick shout-out to Will Bradley. Wanted to give us a little attention earlier before we grabbed the lineouts. Gave us a little appreciation for the work that we're doing, but we also appreciate the work that Will and all the staff members coaching these teams have done this summer.
A lot of time put in by these coaches and players this summer. Malzahn smokes that one to left center. That is deep, but it won't be deep enough. That's caught out in left field by Tyler Headkamp. Malzahn gave it a ride, but it's a long out number 1.
Yeah, we've seen a lot of good at-bats out of Ryan Malzahn this year, but just couldn't get enough of that one.
Didn't quite square it up perfectly. Wasn't quite that true sound you hear when a ball was squared off of a wooden bat, but still struck it well in one of the deepest parts of the ballpark. And it's allowed out number 1. Now Lorenzo Debrecht facing the left-hander Prywich, and that's fouled out of play. Malzahn worked a good at-bat, 8 pitches. Got a good pitch to hit and drove it. That's all you can really ask for. Good at-bat to lead off this inning, even though it wasn't out. 4 hits on the evening for the Gems, but none have resulted in runs. The 0-1 to Debrecht outside. Debrecht has reached base on a base on balls and flown out to center field. Seth Halverson, as he does with a lot of right-handed hitters, shading a little bit towards right center. Big gap in left center. The 1-1 is outside. Prywich went with the fastball. The command has been a bit of an issue for Prywich. 18 walks coming into play. Does have those 22 strikeouts. He's got good stuff. Sometimes it's a matter of just harnessing it in the strike zone. The 2-1 is upstairs, 3-1. Second straight 3-ball count to begin this inning. Debrecht 3 for 9 coming into play in 3 ball games. This is 4th start for the Gems. He's in a 3-1 count here against Prywich. The pitch, swing and a miss. Prywich pulled the string on him. Little 3-1 changeup from Prywich. Had Debrecht out in front. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Second straight full count. This will be the 14th pitch of the inning. Second batter. The full count delivery. Swinging another ball hit into left center. Headkamp doesn't have to go quite as far for this one. He puts that one away in the gap for out number 2. A couple of flyouts to left to begin the inning for Ben Prywich.
Man, I love Debrecht's swing. It's just so simple, so easy, but you wish that he wouldn't be out in front so much. I mean, he loves pulling the baseball to that left side of the field, but if he just waits a half a second longer, just a hair, that ball may be in the gap, it may be to straightaway center, but if he starts to focus to the right side of the field, you start to see the spray chart open up a little more.
He gets a little pull happy sometimes, and he can catch some balls off the end of the bat that maybe should drive to the opposite field. He's a talented hitter, playing in the MAC for Toledo. Talented hitter, don't get us wrong, but likes to pull the baseball. And he hits it with authority. When he squares it up, boy, he can hit a ball out of any ballpark. 1 ball, no strikes to Trey Steffler. Prywich looking for a 1-2-3 inning. He's fallen behind in the count once again. He's fallen behind to every hitter this inning. 2 balls, no strikes. 1-0 ball game here in the 6th. The 2-0 from Prywich. Outside corner called strike. That's a good pitch there on 2-1 to steal a strike. Every pitch can turn the tide of an at-bat. 2-1 pitch here coming to Steffler. Down and in, 3-1. Three balls and 1 strike to Trey Steffler. The 3-1. Swinging a ground ball hit to first. Luke Mann will take it himself, a 1-2-3 inning for Ben Prywich. Nicely done. He preserves the 1-0 lead. And the Cavemen will look for some insurance in the bottom of the 6th. 1-0. We've got a pitcher's duel on our hands as we head into the late innings. Bottom of the 6th. on its way here on CarShield Collegiate League TV, 1-0 Cavemen. Andy Bunton, then the top of the order. Bunton, Turnbow, and Sperling, 9-1-2 for the Cavemen. They lead at 1-0. The only tally on the scoreboard, the solo homer for Luke Mann. That pitch is fouled at the plate by Bunton. No balls and 1 strike. The Danville, Missouri native, Andy Bunton, 0 for 1 on the evening so far. Matthew Hess, 51 pitches through 5 innings. And he's probably going to get an out on 2 pitches here in the 6th. Gage Cruz puts that pop-up away. 1 away here in the 6th.
And, like, honestly, it's getting to a point now, Shane, where I'm like, okay, where is the development? Like, how are you learning from the at-bats earlier in the game today? Because now I kind of feel like, although the one blemish has been the one-run shot from Luke Mann, the most part, this Cavemen lineup, they keep doing the same thing and swinging at first pitches that they aren't successful on.
And they're swinging at pitchers' pitches as well. They're not getting pitches in the zone that they can drive except the one by Mann. I mean, it was out to Hess. He's expecting Mann to take that pitch. So as a pitcher, sometimes when you get outs on the first 2 pitches of an inning, there's a line drive out to short. That's put away by Lane Barrymore. 4 pitches and 2 outs for Hess here in the 6th. But if you're Hess, when the first 2 guys make outs on the first pitch, you're not expecting that next guy to swing the bat. So sometimes you can throw a cookie right down the middle, maybe not your hardest fastball. You're just trying to lay one in there for a strike because you're thinking the guy's going to take. But Luke Mann probably knew that, saw that pitch right down the middle, and just absolutely crushed it.
Yep.
Now Danny Sperling with 2 away, nobody on. That pitch is up and away. Sperling 0 for 2 on the evening. Fly out and a line out to first base. The pitch from Hess is inside. Hess has faced just 2 over the minimum, but he's in line to be the loser. Not something you say too often. And he's under 60 pitches as we play here in the 6th inning. That's popped up into foul territory. That's going to stay in play. Kyle Franklin puts that away. Matthew Hess, a nice evening. See if the Gems can get on the scoreboard from him. He's in line to be the loser, and he's thrown fewer than 60 pitches and given up 1 run through 6 innings. Well done, Matthew Hess. We head to the 7th. Can the Gems get on the scoreboard? We'll find out. 1-0 Cavemen as we head to the final frame on CarShield Collegiate League TV. Final chance for the Gems. Matthew Hess has pitched a whale of a ball game, and the Gems haven't gotten him any runs. Ben Prywitch out to try to close things down. He pitched a 1-2-3. Top half of the sixth, back out there for the seventh. Trying to close out what would be the first 1-0 game of the summer. That 2-0 game the other day. We have not had a 1-0 game this summer. Gage Cruz pops that one foul and out of play. 1 ball, 1 strike. This would be the lowest scoring game of the summer. The 1 home run by Luke Mann is the only run so far. Just 3 hits for the Cavemen, but that's all they've needed. Ryan Foley, 5 shutout innings. A scoreless 6 for Prywitch. Now he's back out there for the 7th. Trying to lock down the save, and that pitch got past Gibson and clipped the home plate umpire. I think Gibson might have gotten crossed up there.
And I think it hit the umpire right in the chin of his face mask as the ball went straight right back down to the ground.
Not sure if Gibson just missed it or if he got crossed up. He's heading out to chat with Prywitch. Makes us think he got crossed up.
And our statistician mentioned this earlier today. For the amount of college catchers that we have in this league, we have had a ton of pass balls. And you wonder what it may be a combination of. You know, guys got their seasons cut short earlier this year. So some guys still working out the kinks even though we're at the end of the season.
Some guys maybe haven't had the reps seeing live pitching that they're used to. And they're catching guys they're not used to catching. They're not used to their stuff, not used to how their pitches move. So a lot of factors could go into that, but you make a good point. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Now to Gage Cruz as Prywitch clips the outside corner with that fastball. And maybe some guys not used to playing on turf as well, getting those big bounces. Could play a factor as well. The 2-2, a curveball that gets away from Prywitch, sailed on him. Prywitch worked a 1-2-3 inning, but he's fallen behind every single hitter he's faced. Not a strategy, a recipe for success. But hasn't come back to bite him yet. The 3-2, a swing and a miss. He gets a strikeout of Gage Cruz. Cruz is 0 for 3, and the Gems are still without a run.
And they're still without a base runner on the base pass either. You got 2 last chances here in Lane Barrymore and Braden Spar. And the 4 of the 2 hits on the board for the Gems today have come off the bat of Lane Barrymore.
He's reached base a couple of times. Trying to get on base once again. His 3rd at bat. The pitch from Prywitch. He's first pitch swinging, and he pops it up. Colin Turnbow, the shortstop, puts that away. 2 up, 2 down in the 7th for Prywitch. Barrymore's a free swinger, likes to swing early in the count. He just popped that one straight up in the air.
Yeah, and you're probably thinking the same thing, or Justin Paulson, rather, the third base coach, probably thinking the same thing I am with his hands around his neck. Like, what are you guys doing? I mean, we're in the last inning, and we're still free swinging.
Frustrating night for this Gems offense. Other than the home run by Mann, it's been a frustrating night for the Cavemen offense as well, but 1 run's all they've needed so far. No balls, 1 strike to Braden Spar, the final chance for the Gems. The 0-1, swing and a miss. And now they're down to their final strike. Spar 0 for 2 on the evening. Ben Prywitch trying to lock down a 1-run victory for the Cavemen. He's got 1 more man to get. The 0-2, check swing in the dirt. Did not go.
And, of course, Shane, the Gems, who sit at the bottom of the standings right now, are just playing for pride at this point, continuing to get better, all those type of things. But the Cavemen with the win, they could be back in the mix with a couple of games left.
They'll move to 1 game under 500 if they can close this game out. The 1-2 is popped up once again. This should do it. Luke Mann in foul territory makes the catch. And how about that? A 1-0 victory for the Cavemen. The solo homer by Luke Mann was all they needed, and they hang on. Ben Prywitch, 6 up, 6 down, out of the pen. He locks down the save. Ryan Foley, nicely done, picks up the victory with 5 shutout innings. And you feel for Matthew Hess, who pitched 6 spectacular innings, made 1 mistake, gave up the home run. He's the losing pitcher, but nothing to hang his head about. The Gems offense just could not get anything going. 1-0, Cavemen win it. We'll be back for game 3 of the day between the Eagles and the Hoots in about 20 minutes. We'll see you then. Cavemen win it 1-0. They move to 12-13-3. Gems fall to 10-16-1. We'll see you in about 20 minutes for Eagles and Hoots. We are. We are. Is it? We are back on CarShield Collegiate League TV. Eagles and the Hoots in the nightcap. The Hoots will be the away team this evening. Chase Krogman will lead things off. Ty Stouse, Andrew Keck, Matt Dunham, Colin Bergman, Tyler Bastunas, Jamie Young, Matt Staker, Luke Lampros. The order for the Hoots, they'll go to work against the right-hander, the Mizzou commit, Austin Tresser. Chase Krogman leads things off. The 7:40 p.m. first pitch is smoked to right center. Chase Krogman start the ball game off with a bang, why don't you? First homer of the summer for Chase Krogman on the first pitch of the ball game. 1-0 Hoots. Krogman wastes no time. He's a aggressive swinger up there at the plate, but how about starting the ball game off with a homer on the first pitch? Barely had time to read you the Hoots lineup before Chase Krogman parks one in the right field bullpen and makes it 1-0 Hoots. And now Ty Stouse. That pitch is in the dirt. 1 ball, no strikes. First homer for Krogman. Ty Stouse behind the plate this evening, hitting second in the order. He takes a called strike from Tresser. Tresser, an ERA just a shade above 2. 16 innings so far. Making his 4th start, 2nd start in a row against these Hoots. He worked 3 scoreless, 3 hitless frames back on last Wednesday and won't be working a scoreless night here. Krogman hits a homer on the first pitch. That pitch is low and away to Stouse. 2 balls and 1 strike. 3rd straight game for the Hoots. Homer and then a walk, and now Andrew Keck, the right fielder this evening. A 1-0 victory in Game 1 for the Cavemen. A solo homer for Luke Mann. The only blemish on the scorecard for either team. Cavemen just needed 3 hits and 1 run to pick up a victory. Ryan Foley, 5 shutout innings. Ben Prywich, 2 scoreless to close the ball game, and Austin Tresser in a 1-1 count here to Andrew Keck. Take you around the horn. For the Eagles, start with the outfielders. Damian Henderson is in left field. Aaron Hopp in center. Justin Eads in right. Kenny Piper is at third base. Peyton Leeper at short. Steven Randazzo at second. Ole Arnson at first. And Hamilton Anderson behind the plate. Catching Austin Tresser. There's a good fastball in the outside corner from Tresser. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Nice crowd here this evening. A beautiful night for baseball. First pitch was at 7:40. Temperatures in the upper 70s. That pitch is a ball to Andrew Keck. 82 degrees to be exact at first pitch. Feels like a comfortable 88 degrees. Temperatures will be in the mid to low 70s. A late swing by Keck, and he was fooled and a mile behind that fastball. And the first out recorded here in the ballgame is a strikeout for Tresser. He had 25 strikeouts in 16 innings coming into play. And now the first baseman, Matt Dunham, who launched a home run last night, which tied the ball game at the time. The Cavemen would go on to win 5-3 on a 2 RBI base hit by Colin Turnbow. But at the time, Matt Dunham's home run tied it. All 3 of his home runs have been game-tying shots so far this summer. 1 ball, no strikes. That first pitch missed down and away. Ty Stouse takes his lead off first base with 1 away. Curveball floats in there for a called strike. Dunham, 3 homers, 14 runs driven in, average just over the Mendoza line at 212. But he has walked 13 times in 80 plate appearances. 350 on base, slugging percentage just over 400. That pitch is in the dirt. He scored 6 runs, 4 doubles as well. So half of his hits have gone for extra bases. The SLU commit by way of Jefferson College. Another SLU Billiken on deck, Colin Bergman. The 2-1. Swing and a miss. Dunham got a pitch to hit there and just missed it. Krogman hits his first home run of the summer, 12th homer for the Hoots here in their 27th ball game. The 2-2, just a bit outside. Count runs full. See if they want to start the runners here in a full count. Start the runner. Ty Stouse, good speed on first base. Full count here for Matt Dunham. There goes Stouse. Swing and a miss. Throw down to second. Strike him out and throw him out to end the inning. Hamilton Anderson a strike down to second base and a strike him out, throw him out double play to end the inning. A leadoff homer for Chase Krogman has the Hoots on top 1-0 as we head to the bottom of the first on CarShield Collegiate League TV. Beautiful night for baseball. Stick right with us. Plenty more coming up. Aaron Hopp will lead things off in the bottom of the first for the Eagles, already facing a 1-0 deficit. Logan McCall, the starter for the Hoots this evening. That pitch is fouled back by Hopp, taking through the starting lineup for the Eagles. Aaron Hopp, Damian Henderson, Justin Eads, Ole Arntzen, Peyton Leeper, Steven Randazzo, Kenny Piper, Hamilton Anderson, and Jacob Bauer, the designated hitter. No balls and one strike. The pitch from Logan McCall is chopped to third. Staker on to first, and that's a low throw, not dug out by Dunham. That is Tyler Bastunas, rather, at third base. So Bastunas an E5, and that's how the first runner gets on. So Chase Krogman, a leadoff homer in the first. On the first pitch of the ball game. And now the leadoff base runner gets on for the Eagles in the bottom half. Top of the first ended on a strike him out, throw him out. Double play. Ty Stouse caught stealing to end the inning after the strikeout of Matt Dunham. Now Damian Henderson, after an error, allows Hopp to reach base. Henderson digs in with nobody out and one on. Henderson, a recent signee of the Cincinnati Reds organization. Formerly of Cal State Bakersfield. Hop takes off. The throw down from Stouse, not in time. A stolen bag for Aaron Hop. Brought to you by the O'Fallon Family YMCA, the Y for Healthy Living, Youth Development, and Social Responsibility. Hop swipes second. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Aaron Hop swipes his 7th bag. 50 stolen bases now for the Eagles this summer. The 2-2 is belted into center field. Chase Krogman back to the wall. It's off the wall. Hop is going to come around third. He's going to score, and Damian Henderson ties the ball game with an RBI double. So the Eagles answer the run in the top of the first for the Hoots with a run of their own, an RBI double for Damian Henderson. Off the center field fence. Henderson 8 RBIs now on the summer. Hop scores his 9th run. And the first run of the ball game comes across for the Eagles, and we're all knotted up at 1. Trying to keep the line moving is Justin Eads. So Henderson at second base with nobody out. And Eads a check swing, a ball in the dirt. 1 ball, no strikes. Justin Eads, 7 homers, 20 runs driven in 24 ball games. He scored 10 runs, 4 doubles. Average a shade above 300 at 302 on base, right around 430. Slugging just under 700. That pitch is outside. The OPS of 1,127 in the top 5 in the league. These Eagles have scored 120 runs coming into play. A shade above 4 a game through 27 games. Two balls and no strikes to Justin Eads. The pitch is outside from Logan McCall. 3-0. The big man Ole Arntzen awaits on deck. An intimidating 3-4 in this Eagles lineup. RBI double for Damian Henderson. He stands on second. That 3-0 pitch is a called strike. Eads was about to toss the bat. Ole Arntzen was about to head to the plate, but they'll have to wait at least one more pitch. 3-1. Henderson out at second with nobody out. 1-1 ball game. The 3-1 is outside, and Eads works a walk. 13th walk for Eads in his 78th plate appearance, and that brings in Arntzen. Still with nobody out. The first pitch to Arntzen misses away. 1 ball, no strikes. Arntzen, 4 homers, 14 runs driven in. Coming up and down summer for him. He's hit a walk-off homer. He's had his struggles, but he's starting to come alive as of late. He fouls that one out of play, strike 1. On base, a shade under 400, slugging just over 500. 14 runs driven in, 13 runs scored. 4 homers, a double, and 8 singles to make up his 13 hits, playing in his 20th ball game. The 1-1 from McCall, outside corner called strike. The Hoots come into this ball game 13-10-3. With a win, would move into first place in the league. With a win, the Eagles would move back to 500. They sit at 13-14, right in the middle of the pack. The 1-2, a check swing and a called third strike. Arntzen will head back to the dugout. First strikeout for McCall, first out of the bottom of the first. Good breaking ball there from McCall. Froze Arntzen for strike 3. And now the switch hitting infielder Peyton Leeper. The first pitch to Leeper misses for a ball just a bit outside. 1 ball, no strikes. Peyton Leeper hitting a shade under 300, on base a shade above 400. slugging a shade under 400. There's a check swing, a ball high. Couple of home runs, including a grand slam. 11 runs driven in, 11 runs scored. 17 of his 20 hits have been singles. That pitch to Leeper is called strike at the knees on the outside corner, 2-1. Peyton Leeper out of Southeast Missouri State, switch hitter. Hitting from the left side here against the right-handed Logan McCall. The 2-1 upstairs. Henderson out at second after an RBI double. Justin Eads on first after a walk. Aaron Hopp led off this inning by reaching on an error. Henderson drove him in. He stands on second. The 3-1, swinging a foul. Count runs full at 3-2. Leeper playing in his 25th ball game. Now tied for the team lead with 82 plate appearances, leads this ball club in at-bats. This is 69th at-bat. The 3-2, swinging a fly ball, hit to shallow center. Chase Krogman on the run, can't get to it. He gets past him. Henderson's going to come around third. He's going to score an RBI base hit for Peyton Leeper, and it makes it 2-1 Eagles. Chase Krogman got a bit of a late break on that fly ball to shallow center. Dove couldn't get a glove on it. Went past the left fielder, Colin Bergman. And it results in the 12th RBI for Leeper. And Henderson scores his 10th run rather, to make it 2-1 Eagles. So the Eagles have answered the Krogman home run and then some. Looking for more. Steven Randazzo looks at a called strike. So both the first two hitters in this inning reached, and both have come across to score. RBI for Leeper on the base hit. He stands on first base. Eads at second. The 0-1 from McCall to Randazzo is outside. Couple of D2 products squaring off here. Steven Randazzo out of Drury University down in Springfield. Logan McCall out of Harding down in Arkansas. 1 ball, 1 strike. The pitch to Randazzo is down and away. Sun starting to disappear here at CarShield Field. Starting to go down just about sunset, just a little before. By about the 3rd or 4th inning, we'll be in total darkness. But not for the lights. 3 balls and 1 strike. And Ty Stouse will go have a word with Logan McCall. Couple runners on base. Steven Randazzo at the plate. He's a .250 hitter coming into play, .382 on base. A home run, 6 runs driven in, 11 runs scored. A homer, a triple, couple of doubles for Randazzo. 14 hits and 56 at-bats. Playing in his 22nd ball game. Kenny Piper awaits on deck. He will come to the plate as long as Randazzo does not hit into a double play. 3-1 count here. The pitch from McCall. Got a good pitch to hit there, did Randazzo, but fouled it straight back. McCall nearing the 30 pitch mark here in the first inning. The 3-2. Swinging a ground ball hit through the right side and into right for a base hit. Here comes Eads. He's going to try to score. The throw from right is not in time. Justin Eads slides into home plate. RBI base hit for Randazzo makes it 3-1. Justin Eads was motoring around third and came across to score, and the throw from Andrew Keck was not in time. It was a strong one, but not in time, and Joe Lincoln, Hoots head coach, will go have a word with Logan McCall. There is some action in the Hoots bullpen. Juan Griffin throwing down there. So still a couple runners on base. 3 runs have already come across in this inning. RBI double for Damian Henderson, scored Aaron Hopp. Henderson then scored on the RBI base hit for Peyton Leeper. And now Justin Eads scores on the RBI base hit for Randazzo. 3-1. Randazzo is 7th RBI for Eads, his 11th run scored. So the first 3 in this inning reached, and they've all come across to score. The first pitch to Kenny Piper is a called strike. This will be pitch number 30 in this inning for Logan McCall. No balls, 1 strike to Piper. And there's a line drive on a hop out to short. 6, 4, and 3. They turn 2 on the speedy Kenny Piper to end the inning. Staker to Lampros, over to Dunham for the twin killing. But the Eagles put up a crooked number in the bottom of the first. They lead it 3-1 as we head to the second. On CarShield Collegiate League TV, we'll be right back. So the Eagles answer the home run by Krogman and then some. They put up a crooked number in the bottom of the first. They lead it 3-1 as we head to the second. Austin Tresser deals to Colin Bergman in a called strike. Tresser 17 pitches in that first inning. Couple of strikeouts, the home run by Krogman, and a walk. The 0-1 to Bergman as a curveball hit over the third. Kenny Piper, strong throw on the third. Bastunas hits with one out and nobody on. The 0-1, just a bit low. Tyler Bastunas out of Timberland High School, just down I-70. The 1-1 is outside. 8 hits on the summer for Bastunas. All of them singles. He's driven in 4 runs. The 2-1. Outside corner, good pitch from Tresser for a called strike. That pitch, a broken bat, and a foul ball down the first base line. Bastunas will need a new piece of lumber as he caught that one off the end of the bat, and it splintered. Matt Staker awaits on deck, or Jamie Young, rather, awaits on deck. Matt Staker in the hole. And Tyler Bastunas will get a new piece of lumber. And will reset for the 2-2. Tyler Bastunas at SIUE, Southern Illinois University Edwardsville, just across the river. About 20 minutes east of St. Louis. Two-way player, does some pitching as well, plays the infield. He awaits the 2-2 from Tresser and fouls that one out of play. Down the right field line, Justin Eads gives it a look. But it's in to the crowd in a mad scramble for that ball down the right field line. The 2-2 in the dirt. Bastunas has worked a good at-bat here. This will be pitch number 8 in a full count. 17 pitches in that first inning for Tresser. The 3-2. Swinging a fly ball hit into right center. Aaron Hopp near the track makes the catch just in front of the bullpen. 2 up, 2 down for Tresser, a ground ball and a fly ball, and now Jamie Young. The Melbourne, Australia native, Jamie Young, Maryville commit, another two-way player. He has been spectacular on the mound. Had a 10 strikeout performance a couple of weeks ago. And he's shown some prowess with the bat as well. He's belted a home run, driven in 4, and scored 5. The 2-0 to Young is a foul ball out of play. Got a good pitch to drive there, just missed it. Jamie Young, 6 hits on the summer, 2 doubles, a homer, and a triple. So 4 of his 6 hits have gone for extra bases. The 2-1, up and in, and Young hits the deck. Young took a seat to avoid being hit by that pitch. And now he's in a good hitter's count, 3-1, sitting dead red. He gets a fastball and skies it down the right field line. Justin Eads on the move. He slides but can't get to it. Justin Eads, for a big guy, about 6'4", more than 2 bills. He moves well, and he almost got to that baseball but slid just in front of it. Couldn't make the catch. That's a tough read with that wall jutting out down the right field line. And it falls for a strike. Now 3 balls and 2 strikes to the Aussie Jamie Young. The 3-2. Swing and a miss. Tresser sets down the Hoots in order. We head to the bottom of the second. 3-1 Eagles on CarShield Collegiate League TV. We want to take this time to thank our proud sponsor, Code Ninjas O'Fallon. They're located on the Deerberg Shopping Center, Deer Creek Crossing, 2955 Highway K in beautiful O'Fallon, Missouri, at the intersection of highways K and N. That's where you can find them. Kids ages 7 to 14 will learn how to code by building small video games with the help of their wonderful sensei instructors. Hamilton Anderson leads things off against Logan McCall, and he skies that first pitch into left. Over near the line, Colin Bergman makes the catch. 1 pitch, 1 out. Here in the top, or the bottom of the second. The students at Code Ninjas O'Fallon will start at white belt, go all the way to black belt. Kids have fun, parents see results. Come today for a free 30-minute session. Try it out. Head to codeninjas.com/mo-O'Fallon or call 636-851-9634. The first pitch to Jacob Bauer is a called strike. That's Code Ninjas O'Fallon /mo-O'Fallon. Or call 636-851-9634. That's a called strike to Jacob Bauer. No balls, 2 strikes. The 0-2. Swing and a miss. Logan McCall gets the first 2 outs on 4 pitches here in the second. He takes care of the bottom of the Eagles' order. Now Aaron Hopp. Thank you for joining us here on CarShield Collegiate League TV. Drop in the live chat. Hit us up on social media. Let us know where you're watching from. We'd love to hear from you. Thank you for tagging along here on a beautiful Wednesday evening for baseball. Temperatures right around 80 degrees. Absolutely perfect night and a nice crowd here at CarShield Field. The 0-1 to Hop, a swing and a miss. So Logan McCall has bounced back nicely, it's safe to say, after that first inning. He's got an 0-2 count here to Aaron Hopp, who reached on an error. Leading off the bottom of the first, the 0-2, a called third strike, froze him on a breaking ball, a 7-pitch inning for Logan McCall. And he makes quick work of the Eagles in the second. We head to the third, 3-1 Eagles on top. Matt Staker leads things off for the Hoots, facing Austin Tresser here in the top of the third. I'm going to take this time once again to thank our proud sponsor, Interco Recycling. 1-877-258-3601. That's the number to dial if you have large amounts of scrap metals, batteries, or electronics to recycle. Give Interco a call. They'll handle it all. Their 400,000 square foot, 45-acre facility on the Illinois side of downtown St. Louis. 1-877-258-3601 or itcscrap.com. You can find them there as well. Interco Recycling, a Metaltronics recycler since 1996. 2 balls and 1 strike to Matt Staker. Staker, Lampros, and Krogman. In the third, there's a ground ball fouled on the third base line. Kenny Piper gave it a dive, but it was just left of the third base bag, and a foul ball and a strike 2. The lone run for the Hoots and the lone hit. The lone base runner. Now, they've had a base runner since then. I apologize. Was erased on a double play. So Tresser's faced the minimum since then, but the lone run for the Hoots, the home run by Chase Krogman on the first pitch of the ball game. Want to check out that home run? Check out social media. Twitter to be exact, at CarShieldCL. If you haven't yet, give us a follow. Keep up with all the action the rest of this week. Final week of the CarShield Collegiate League season. 6 more games left to be played after the one this evening. 3 tomorrow, bright and early start. 9:30, a triple header. And then 3 more games on Friday. The 3-2 to Staker. Inside, he walked him. Staker works a nice at-bat and works a leadoff walk here in the third. 2 walks now for Tresser. He walked Ty Stouse after the homer he surrendered. Since then, he'd retired 5 straight. That walk breaks that streak, and now Luke Lampros. The Harris Stowe Hornet facing the future Missouri Tiger, Austin Tresser. 6'3" right-hander. And that breaking ball gets away, and they're going to call a balk on Austin Tresser. He never came set. So Matt Staker heads up to second on the balk. Tresser never came to a complete stop. So Staker now at second base. That pitch does not count, so still no count on Lampros. Lampros trying to do a job here. Hoots trail at 3-1. The first pitch, swing and a miss. He's a mile behind the fastball. Tresser can run that fastball up around 90 miles an hour. The 0-1 to Lampros is outside, 1 ball, 1 strike. One ball, 1 strike to Luke Lampros. The count matches his number. The 1-1, a fastball and a swing and a miss. Lampros kicking himself after that swing. He chased ball 2. He's trying to do a job here. He chased a high fastball there from Tresser for strike 2. Trying to at least move that runner, Matt Staker, up to third base. The 1-2 is outside, a fastball pulled over the outside part of the plate and off the plate by Tresser. 2-2. Matt Staker, a leadoff walk, worked a nice long at bat, and then advanced to second on the balk. 2-2 to Luke Lampros. The pitch, breaking ball, and Lampros stuck right with it and fouled it away. And after that swing, in the swings prior to that pitch, you wonder if Tresser might go back to that upstairs heater right here. You got Lampros swinging on it for strike 2. Lampros looked like he was on that breaking ball. Here's the pitch from Tresser. Fouled away, went with the off-speed pitch once again. That's fouled down the right field line into or near the Country Financial Party patio, which normally in a normal season would be packed full of fans and all you can eat. Buffet, hot dogs, hamburgers, popcorn, but not this season with the limited capacity and social distancing. As that pitch is lined into center, Matt Staker is going to stay at third base. A base hit for Luke Lampros in the bottom of the order, providing a little spark for the Hoots. Staker now at third base, Lampros on first after the base hit, and now back to the top of the order, Chase Krogman. And Forrest Herman will chat with Austin Tresser. Forrest Herman, a coach in the minor league system for the Cincinnati Reds. Former pitching strategist for the Seattle Mariners. Served as Director of Pitching Development at Premier Pitching and Performance, P3. Also spent his time at University of Evansville. He's a graduate from Evansville. Bachelor of Business Administration. Currently a minor league pitching coach for the Cincinnati Reds. His chat with Tresser is over. The first pitch to Krogman is outside. 1 ball, no strikes. The 1-0 from Tresser, a swing and a miss from Krogman. Krogman has driven in and scored the only run for the Hoots this evening on a home run on the first pitch of the ball game. Before fans even got settled into their seats, it was already 1-0 Hoots. Then the Eagles answer with 3 of their own. The 1-1, a foul tip held on to by Hamilton Anderson. Strike 2. Middle infield playing back. Third baseman Kenny Piper just a couple steps behind the third base bag. Second baseman Randazzo playing well into the hole on the right side. Tresser a pick off to first, and he's out. Tresser caught Lampros leaning and gets him for the first out. So Lampros, after his base hit, is promptly erased from the base pass on a pickoff by Tresser. 1-2 count to Krogman. That pitch is outside. Krogman came to the plate representing the go-ahead run, now represents the tying run. 2-2 count, top of the third, 3-1, Eagles on top. The 2-2, outside. Tried to sneak a breaking ball in the back door, but Chase Krogman said no one is home. 3 balls and 2 strikes. Big pitch coming here from Tresser. Here it comes. A foul ball back to the screen. What a matchup we got here. A up-and-coming freshman, soon-to-be freshman at University of Missouri. Hard thrower, good breaking ball, good command of all his pitches. Facing an MLB draft pick in Chase Krogman. The 3-2. Swinging a ground ball. This should get a run in. Arntzen will step on the bag, and Chase Krogman drives in his second run of the game to make it 3-2 Hoots. Saker comes across to score. So Chase Krogman does his job, drives in a run, and that makes it 3-2 Eagles. For Krogman, 9 RBIs now on the summer. Now 2 away, base is empty for Ty Staus. And Staus swings at the first pitch and fouls that one away. So a couple of runs surrendered by Austin Tresser. Both of them earned. And now facing Ty Staus with the bases empty. The 0-1 outside. Staus reached on a walk and was caught stealing back in the first. The Hoots have cut their deficit in half. It's now 3-2. RBI ground out for Krogman. He's driven in both runs for the Hoots. There's a swing and a miss. Staus behind that lively fastball from Tresser. That fastball sits up near the 90-mile-an-hour mark from the right-hander Tresser. Big, lanky right-hander. The 1-2. Swinging a foul ball. Tresser at 6'3". Talked to his father a couple weeks ago, said he's a shade under 160 pounds. They're trying to put some weight on him. He's a tall, skinny kid. He will definitely fill out that 6'3" frame at the University of Missouri. That pitch to Staus is spoiled once again. A lot of potential in this right arm for Austin Tresser, one of the more polished high school arms we've seen in this league. Another high school arm has impressed for the Eagles as well. Austin Young, even younger, 17 years old. Heading into his senior year of high school, that pitch misses outside, and Ty Staus has worked it back even. He's fouled off a few 2-strike pitches to stay alive. Count goes even at 2-2. The pitch. Missed just a bit inside. The 3-2 to Ty Staus is grounded to the third baseman. Piper, he smothers it and can't handle it. So Ty Staus reaches on an error. An E5 on Kenny Piper, uncharacteristically, an error for Piper. Ty Staus reaches base for the first time. He's now 0 for 1. And he reaches on the E5. Each third baseman has now made an error in this ball game. 2 runs on 2 hits, 1 error for the Hoots. 3 runs on 3 hits, 1 error for the Eagles. That pitch is fouled away by Keck. No balls, 1 strike. Keck struck out swinging his first at-bat. Tresser blew a fastball right by him for strike 3. 3 strikeouts on the evening for Tresser. Number 4 would get him out of this inning, still hanging on to a 3-2 lead. The 0-1 to Keck. Just a bit outside. Tresser, his misses haven't been by much. This home plate umpire has been consistent. Not an exceptionally wide zone. Calling it right on the black. That's fouled back. 1 ball, 2 strikes. So leadoff walk to Matt Staker. He came around to score. Luke Lampros picked up a base hit. Chase Krogman hit a ground ball to first base and picked up an RBI to drive in Staker. And Ty Stiles reaches on the error. The 1-2. Check swing on a breaking ball inside. 2-2. And Drew Keck, primarily a catcher, plays the outfield as well. He's in right field tonight. Very, very good athlete. The 2-2. Swing and a line drive smoked into left, but Damian Henderson puts that one away. So Tresser escapes the inning, just giving up the 1 run, and his Eagles lead at 3-2 as they come to bat in the bottom of the 3rd on CarShield Collegiate League TV. We'll be right back. To the bottom of the 3rd we go. Damian Henderson leads things off, still facing Logan McCall, who worked a 7-pitch bottom of the 2nd. There's a first pitch swing from Henderson and a foul back up over the screen for a strike. 2-3-4 in the Eagles order. Henderson, Eads, and Arntzen here in the bottom of the 3rd. Beautiful, gorgeous night for baseball, right around 80 degrees. No balls and 1 strike to Damian Henderson. The kick and the pitch from McCall. Outside. Henderson picked up an RBI double and scored. Back in that 3-run first inning, McCall bounced back nicely in the second with a 1-2-3 inning. The 1-1. Swinging a foul back to the screen. Henderson had a big rip at it, just missed it. Henderson, after that RBI double, back in the first, gave him 3 doubles and 8 runs driven in, 10 runs scored. That breaking ball gets away from McCall. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Henderson has also parked 3 balls over the fence. Count goes even, 2-2. The pitch from Logan McCall. That breaking ball gets away from him on back-to-back pitches. Count runs full. Justin Eads awaits on deck. The first 3 in the bottom of the first reached for the Eagles, and all of them scored. The Hoots got a run on the homer by Chase Krogman, and Krogman drove in another run on a ground ball in the third. Check swing and a foul ball. This will be pitch number 7 in this at-bat, coming here to Henderson, who's hit some of the longest home runs we've seen in this summer of baseball, and also some of the hardest pitches, around 96 miles an hour he touched while he was on the mound. Another 3-2 coming from Logan McCall. And now he'll step off. These McCall brothers, methodical in the way they go about things on the mound. Not the fastest workers you'll see. There's the 3-2. There's a foul ball out of play, back up over our heads. So now pitch number 8 coming in this at-bat. Henderson working a nice at-bat, leading off this bottom of the third for the Eagles. The 3-2. Ball 4. He walked him on 8 pitches. Second walk surrendered by McCall, and it's a leadoff walk here in the third. So McCall surrendered the 3 runs in the first, had a 7-pitch 1-2-3 bottom of the second, and he has already thrown more pitches here in the third than he did the entire second to just 1 batter. And now Justin Eads, who was the other free pass, came around to score the 3rd run of the game for the Eagles. Henderson short lead off first. The first pitch, a big swing and a miss by the big fella Justin Eads. Manning right field this evening. He's played left field a couple of times, primarily. You can find him in right field. Strong arm for this outfielder, a lot of power. 7 homers. The 0-1 is in the dirt. Eads hitting a shade above 300 at 302 coming into play. 20 runs driven in. Scored his 11th run back in the first. Count even at 1-1. The pitch from McCall. Foul back to the screen. Just missed it. That middle away fastball is right in Eads' wheelhouse. Drives the ball to the opposite field with great authority. He's going to have to fight here in a 1-2 count. Damon Henderson on first after the leadoff walk. Eads calls time. So Henderson is on base for the 2nd time. He's 1 for 1 with that double. And Justin Eads in a 1-ball, 2-strike count facing Logan McCall. McCall checks on Henderson at first. He's back in easily. Logan, the older brother of fellow Hoots hurler and fellow Harding Bison, Carter McCall. The 1-2. Henderson is off with the pitch. The pitch is inside and no throw from Ty Stowes, a stolen bag. For Damian Henderson, brought to you by the O'Fallon Family YMCA, the Y for Healthy Living. youth development, and social responsibility. 5th stolen base for Henderson. 51st stolen bag for the Eagles. So now Henderson erases the double play possibility. Now a 2-2 count. Here to Justin Eads. Eads trying to at least do a job here. The Eagles' lead has been cut to 1. 3-2 here in the bottom of the third. The 2-2. Breaking ball laid off in the dirt for ball 3. Ole Arntzen awaits on deck. Eads walked his first time at the plate. Logan McCall in danger of surrendering his 3rd walk. He walked Henderson to lead off this inning. The 3-2. Swinging a ground ball hit the short. That's handled out there by Staker on to first. For out number 1, Henderson heads over to 3rd. So Eads now 0 for 1 on that 6-3 ground ball. And now Ole Arntzen, a 1-out RBI chance. Arntzen struck out looking on a breaking ball back in the 1st. 3 strikeouts in the evening for Logan McCall. Henderson, the runner at 3rd. Hoots bring the infield in. The first pitch, swinging a foul straight back to the screen. No balls and 1 strike to Ole Arntzen after that foul ball. The 0-1. Stayed on that breaking ball, but fouled it straight back and over the screen. McCall hung that breaking ball, and Arntzen just fouled it back. Count goes to 0-2. Right-hander getting loose down there for the Eagles. That's James Shaw getting stretched out down there. The 0-2 is in the dirt, blocked nicely by Ty Stouse. He is rock solid behind the dish. Excellent athlete. Blocks balls with great efficiency. Not much gets past him. So McCall has the confidence to throw that breaking ball in the dirt with the runner on 3rd base. The 1-2 to Arntzen. Fastball chopped to 2nd. And no play at home. They'll take the easy one at 1st. Does Lampros for out number 2. A run scores to make it 4-2. Lampros thought about coming home, but it was hit a little too slowly. And he couldn't quite get it cleanly out of the glove. And that's an RBI for Arntzen. Give him 15 on the summer. 4-2 Eagles. So now the switch hitter, Peyton Leeper, steps in with 2 outs and nobody on. A 4-2 Eagles lead. Now he chops that one out to 2nd. Ground outs to 2nd on back-to-back pitches, but one of them brings in a run off the bat of Ole Arntzen. And we head to the 4th inning. The Eagles add 1 more. They lead at 4-2 on CarShield Collegiate League TV. We're through 3. Stick with us. Plenty more baseball ahead. To the top of the fourth we go. We're through 3, 4-2. Eagles on top. Matt Dunham leads things off against a new pitcher for the Eagles, James Shaw, out of Harris Stowe State University, making his 12th appearance tops on this ball club. An ERA in the low threes at 3.31. 19 innings of work, 20 strikeouts for this right-hander. We're 2 scoreless innings in the Eagles' ball game yesterday against the Corn Belters. The 2-0 to Matt Dunham is fouled straight back. So both times the Hoots have scored, the Eagles have had an answer. The Hoots scored a run in the top half of the first, a homer by Chase Krogman on the first pitch. Eagles answer with 3 of their own. Hoots scored a run in the top of the third. Eagles answered with 1 of their own at the bottom of the third. So 4-2. Shane Holsey with you here on CarShield Collegiate League TV, riding solo here this evening. Cam will be with us tomorrow. That's fouled straight back. He had some business to take care of at home, so we'll hear from him. You'll hear from him tomorrow night, or tomorrow afternoon rather, or tomorrow morning actually. 9:30 start tomorrow morning, bright and early. Breakfast at the ballpark. Get out your donuts and coffee and join us for some baseball tomorrow morning. That's fouled away by Dunham. 3 balls and 2 strikes. Good at bat here by Dunham to lead off this inning against Shaw. 9:30 start. Tomorrow morning, a triple-header, all 6 teams in action. Corn Belters and Hoots get things started, then Cavemen, Gems, then Eagles, Falcons. That pitch is down and into Dunham, a leadoff walk to begin the 4th. First time Dunham has reached base, struck out. In his first at-bat, he's on base with a walk. Colin Bergman now in the box with a runner on first base, nobody out. James Shaw walks the first man he faces out of the pen. The first pitch to Colin Bergman is a called strike at the knees. Bergman has driven in 11 runs, scored 3 of them. A double and a triple and 7 singles for his 9 base hits. Getting on base about 38% of the time. Grounded out to third base in his first at-bat. Shaw checks on Dunham. Dunham has 3 steals so far on the summer. 0-1 the count to Colin Bergman. Long look by Shaw. The 0-1 is upstairs. James Shaw, the Canton, Illinois native. Currently at Harris Stowe. 11 and a third innings there this fall and spring. The 1-1. Breaking ball and a good one at the knees on the outside black. So Shaw trying to work around the leadoff walk, keep this 2-run lead intact for the Eagles as they try to get back to 500. Hoots with a win would move into first place. The pitch is fouled away. Bergman spoiled that breaking ball. Probably would have been ball 2, but in a 2-strike count, got to protect. Count stays at 1-2 for Bergman. Dunham, a short lead off first base. Another 1-2 coming from James Shaw. Just a bit outside when with the fastball. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Couple of good at-bats to lead off this inning against Shaw by Dunham and Bergman. Couple of Slubilicans facing their neighbor right down the street. James Shaw out of Harris Stowe. There's a swing and a miss. 1 away here in the 4th. Harris Stowe and Slu just down the street from each other in downtown St. Louis. Hornets play their home games at historic Stars Park, former home of the St. Louis Stars Negro League team. Renovation project going on there. Boy, is that ballpark gonna look nice. One away. Here's Tyler Bastunas. He chops that slowly to third. Kenny Piper has only plays the first, and he makes it. 2 away. Dunham moves up to second. So now 2 away in the inning for Jamie Young. James Shaw trying to hold on to this 4-2 lead. The Eagles have answered runs in the first and third by the Hoots with 4 runs of their own. 3 in the first, 1 in the third. The first pitch to Jamie Young is roped back up the middle for a base hit. Dunham's going to come around third. He's going to score. Throw goes into second, or is cut off rather. RBI base hit for Jamie Young, makes it 4-3. Dunham scores from second, a 2-out RBI knock for Jamie Young, cuts the deficit in half. And now that brings in the Webster Gorlock, the shortstop Matt Saker. So the tying run is now on base. Jamie Young now 1 for 2 with that run batted in. 5 runs driven in now for Young. First pitch to Staker is outside. Staker walked leading off the third and later scored. On the ground out by Chase Krogman, he's in the hole. If a couple more Hoots can reach base. The 1-0 from James Shaw. That pitch is upstairs. 2 balls, no strikes. Shaw has been the victim of some errors, some poor fielding behind him in some of his outings. Not the case yet. Still hanging on to a 1-run lead. The 2-0 is a good breaking ball on the outside block for a strike. Austin Tresser worked 3 innings in this ball game. Through 67 pitches, struck out 3, walked a couple, gave up a couple of runs on 2 hits. The 1 home run by Chase Krogman. Long look by Shaw, the 2-1. Foul tip. Strike 2. 3 hits apiece. 1 error apiece. But a 4-3 Eagles lead. The Eagles have answered the 2 times the Hoots have scored runs. See if they can answer a 3rd time. Shaw has to get this final out. He's 1 strike away. The 2-2. Breaking ball is hung, but Staker got underneath it, pops that one up on the infield. Peyton Leeper puts that away. Hoots strand a runner. They do get a run back. It's 4-3. We're halfway done here in the nightcap. Stick with us. Eagles coming to bat. They lead it. 4-3, looking for some insurance. They've answered the first 2 times. The Hoots scored. Can they do it again? We'll find out shortly. We'll be right back. We're halfway done here in the nightcap. 4-3 Eagles on top. The Hoots scratched across a run in the 4th on a base hit by Jamie Young. And Steven Randazzo starts the fourth with a foul ball way out of the play into the parking lot behind CarShield Field. Dimensions here at CarShield Field, 299 down the right field line, 325 to that light pole out in right center. In the bullpen, about 385 to center, 354 to left center, and our best guess is about 325 down the left field line. 1 ball, 1 strike to the Drury Panther, Steven Randazzo. Logan McCall still working out there for the Hoots. Swing and a miss, Randazzo behind that fastball. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Going on just before 9 o'clock Central Time. You're just now joining us, or you've been with us all day long. Thank you for joining us here on CarShield Collegiate League TV. We got a good one here in the nightcap, a 1-run ball game in the middle innings. Randazzo rips that one into center. That's going to get down for a leadoff base hit. Randazzo now 2 for 2. Randazzo picked up an RBI on a base hit back in the first, and he picks up another knock there. He's gotten half the Eagles' hits so far, 2 out of the 4. And that brings in Kenny Piper. Leadoff runner on for the Eagles, and Piper smokes that one down the right field line. That is foul. Just foul. Kenny Piper just inches away from extra bases and potentially an RBI. That wasn't foul by much, but it's a strike. And Kenny Piper will step back in the box in an 0-1 count. Piper hit into a 6-4-3 double play to end the bottom of the first. Logan McCall looking from the first base side of the rubber. Checks on the runner at first. Randazzo. Juan Griffin continues to throw. Out there in the Hoots bullpen, second or third time he's gotten up and thrown. No action in the Eagles' pen. The pitch. Fouled over towards the Hoots dugout. Hoots on the first base dugout. Home team usually mans that dugout in any ball game, not including the O'Fallon Hoots, but they're in that dugout, whether they're the away team or the home team. Eagles on the third base side, the home squad this evening. No balls and 2 strikes to Kenny Piper. Another check on Randazzo. No balls and 2 strikes to Kenny Piper. The pitch from McCall. Swinging a fly ball hit into center. Taken care of there for Chase Krogman, 1 away. So Piper flies out. He's now 0 for 2. And that brings in the free swinger, Hamilton Anderson. Behind the plate this evening, his Drury Panther teammate on first base, Steven Randazzo. The Eagles trying to answer the run put up by the Hoots in the top half. There's a called strike on a fastball. The Eagles have answered the Hoots both times they've scored. Can they do it again here in the fourth? 0-1 the count to Anderson. The pitch. Breaking ball, locked up. Anderson for strike 2. I think Anderson changed his mind about 3 different times before taking that pitch. No balls and 2 strikes. Bottom of the fourth, 1 away. Runner on first base is Randazzo. Anderson calls time. Randazzo's 2 for 2. Peyton Leeper and Damian Henderson have the other 2 hits. The pitch. Swinging a ground ball, chopped foul near the Hoots dugout. Logan McCall, the pitch count in the mid-60s. Here as he works with one away in the fourth. 65 pitches. 0-2 the count to Anderson. He chops it foul once again. Count stays at 0-2. To the left-handed swinging catcher, Hamilton Anderson flew out to left field. His first time up, he was first pitch swinging in that at-bat. That was leading off the second, hitting here with one away in the fourth. Count still at 0-2. Logan McCall comes set, ready for another 0-2 offering. Breaking ball, spat on in the dirt. McCall still ahead in the count, 1-2 strikes. About 66% of McCall's pitches tonight have been for strikes. The 1-2. Swinging a drive, hit into right center, but it won't go out of the reach of Chase Krogman. Couple of flyouts to center field and 2 away in the inning. That ball looked like, for all it was worth, it was going to be more than just a harmless flyout. But that's what it comes out to be. Anderson now 0 for 2. Now the designated hitter, Jacob Bauer. He's 0 for 1 with a strikeout. 3 strikeouts on the evening for McCall. 4 hits, 3 earned runs surrendered for McCall. One of those runs was unearned. One of the 4 runs. First pitch to Bauer is a called strike on a breaking ball. 3 strikeouts, couple of walks for McCall. Not his best outing. Just trying to keep this Eagles lead where it is at 4-3. Not pitching particularly badly, just not his best. A swing and a miss from Bauer for strike 2. Pitch number 70 of the ball game coming here from McCall. 0-2 the count on Bauer. The pitch outside. He overthrew the fastball, and Randazzo will swipe second. McCall tried to throw that fastball as hard as he could, pulled it across his body and overthrew it. And missed for a ball, 1-2 strikes. The pitch. Swing and a miss. Bauer goes down for the second time. Ty Stouse lost it momentarily. Fires on to Dunham for out number 3. Lead stays at 4-3 as we head to the 5th on CarShield Collegiate League TV. Luke Lampros, Chase Krogman, Ty Stiles due up for the Hoots. They trail at 4-3, still facing James Shaw, who worked the fourth inning, gave up one run. 9-1-2 for the Hoots as they try to fight their way back. That pitch misses down and away, 2-0. Lampros singled and then was picked off at first base by Austin Tresser back in the third. 2-0 the count. Harris Stowe Hornet against Harris Stowe Hornet. And it's 3 balls and no strikes. A 3-0 is a called strike. Three and one to the right-handed swinging Luke Lampros. 1 for 1 on the evening. Chase Krogman on deck has driven in 2 runs. There's a swing and a miss. Got Lampros to chase a breaking ball on 3 and 1. Shaw faced his Harris Stowe teammate Will Menendez yesterday, facing another Harris Stowe Hornet here, Luke Lampros. And he walked him. So the tying run is on base. And the go-ahead run, potential go-ahead run, comes to the plate. This guy started off the ball game with a bang, Chase Krogman, on the first pitch of the ball game. Launched a home run over the right field wall. Chase Krogman likes to swing early in the count. He gets a fastball, he's going to have a rip at it. He's 1 for 2 this evening. First pitch from Shaw, he started in with a breaking ball. Couldn't quite sneak it in the back door, ball 1. 26 pitches so far for Shaw. About 56% of the Eagles' pitches have gone for strikes. About 67% for Logan McCall on the Hoots side. 4 strikeouts, 4 walks in this Hoots lineup tonight. 3 hits, 3 runs. 4-3 ball game. We got a good one here in the middle innings. The 1-0 from Shaw. Just a bit outside. And Hamilton Anderson will go have a word with Mr. Shaw. Chase Krogman, 34th round MLB draft pick back in 2019 of the Chicago White Sox. Product of Wentzville Liberty High School. Just 19 years of age. Won't turn 20 till next February. The pitch in the dirt, 3-0. Shaw walked the first man he saw this inning. In danger of walking Krogman and putting the tying run in scoring position. 3-0 the count to Krogman. You know he's got the green light. The 3-0, and he's swinging away and ropes it foul. Chase Krogman as a youngster. His freshman year at Liberty had committed to Missouri State. Instead decided to take his chances at the professional level after being drafted in the 34th round back in 2019. Good hitters count here still, 3-1. Long look by Shaw. And he's going to check on Lampros. Lampros has already been picked off one time this game. That was by Austin Tresser back in the third. 3-1 the count to Krogman. The pitch from Shaw. Swinging a missile hit way foul and probably across the street out of the ballpark. Krogman was way out in front of that pitch and smoked it. Fouled on the first base line. Count goes to 3-2. Do they start the runner here with nobody out? Ty Stouse awaiting on deck. Runner not going. The 3-2, a swing and a miss. Chase Krogman is out, but Lampros will head over to second. So Krogman goes down. He's 1 for 3 rather. That's the first out of the inning, but now the double play ball out of order as Lampros advances on the wild pitch. Ty Stouse will hit with the runner in scoring position. That tying run out at second base. The Hoots playing another close ball game. They've tied 3 times already this summer. Several 1- and 2-run ball games. One ball and no strikes to Ty Stouse. He's 0 for 1 on the evening with a walk and reached on error, so he's been on base twice. Lampros out at second, and Shaw balked. He never cleared the rubber. Shaw tried to check on Lampros at the last second, and he never cleared the pitching rubber. And for the second time tonight, an Eagles pitcher has been called for a balk. So now a runner on third base, and the Eagles are forced to bring the infield in. That pitch blocked by Anderson in the dirt. So the tying run now just 90 feet away here in the 5th inning. A wild pitch and a balk have allowed Lampros to reach third. 2-0 to Ty Stouse. Andrew Keck in the on-deck circle. Shaw comes set. The 2-0 is chopped out to second. Randazzo can't get it out of his glove, and a run's going to score. An RBI for Ty Stouse. Second RBI ground out on the night for the Hoots, and that ties the ball game at 4-4. Chase Krogman had an RBI ground out back in the 3rd inning. Ole Arntzen has one for the Eagles, and now Ty Stouse picks one up, puts the ball in play, gets himself an RBI, and ties the ball game. The Eagles brought the infield in to avoid that exact fate, but the ball was hit once again too slowly to get the man at home. So a 4-3 ground out and an RBI for Ty Stouse. And Keck chops that one to Piper on a short hop. Nice play, and it's not dug out at first. Almost 2 nice picks. It took 2 of them. They just got the first one, and after a nice play, Kenny Piper will be charged with his second error of the evening. So Andrew Keck reaches base for the first time. He's now 0 for 3, however. That error goes in the books, counting against the batting average, as it should have been an out. So now Keck, the potential go-ahead run on first base. The Hoots have scored 4 runs on just 3 hits. The first pitch to Matt Dunham is down and in. No action in the Eagles' pen. Team's running a bit short on pitching as we head late into this summer. Players starting to head back to school. Roster's getting thin here in the last week of the season. The 1-0 pitch to Dunham is in the dirt, 2-0. Hoots running up Shaw's pitch count. Here in his second inning of work, he's up to almost 40 pitches. 2-0 count here to Dunham. The pitch from Shaw. Inside, 3-0. So this inning started with a walk to Luke Lampros. He came around to score. Strikeout of Chase Krogman. Lampros advanced to second on a wild pitch. James Shaw balked and allowed Lampros to reach third, and Lampros came on to score on the ground up by Ty Stouse. Now a 4-pitch walk to Matt Dunham. Second straight at bat, he's reached base. So Forrest Herman will head out to the mound. Have a chat with Mr. James Shaw. The go-ahead run out at second base. 2 walks in the inning, an error, a strikeout, and an RBI ground out. And we got a tie ball game at 4-4. Still no action in the Eagles' pen. This is James Shaw's inning to finish. Trying to keep this ball game tied. A right-hander out of Harris Stowe. Trying to bear down here. He'll have to deal with Colin Bergman with 2 runners on base. So Colin Bergman, big RBI chance here. Chance to give the Hoots the lead. Tie ball game, top of the 5th. He swings the first pitch and skies that one a mile in the air to center field. Aaron Hopp on to make the catch, and whatever Forrest Herman said in that mound visit must have worked, as Shaw gets Bergman on just 1 pitch. We stay tied as we head to the bottom of the 5th. 4-4 on CarShield Collegiate League TV. New pitcher for the Hoots in the bottom of the 5th. It's the right-hander Juan Griffin out of Harris Stowe. He'll face Aaron Hopp, Damian Henderson, and Justin Eads. The first pitch is fouled away for strike 1. Juan Griffin, 14 in the 3rd inning so far this summer. ERA a shade under 4, 3.90. 12 strikeouts, just 2 walks, 13 hits surrendered. A whip in the low ones at 1.04. 0-1 the count to Aaron Hopp. A tie ball game. The Hoots have scored a run in each of the last 3 innings. The 0-1 to Hopp is popped foul and out of play. Oh, and 2 the count on Aaron Hopp. Damian Henderson on deck. The 0-2 from Griffin. Inside corner, ring him up, strike 3. Griffin gets Hopp on just 3 pitches. And the Hoots faithful enjoy that strikeout from Juan Griffin. Now Damian Henderson, who's reached space a couple of times, driven in a run and scored 2 runs. He's accounted for 3 of the 4 Eagles runs this evening. The first pitch from Griffin. Swing and a fly ball in the shallow center. 3 Hoots converge, and it's the second baseman, Lampros, who makes the catch. Griffin gets the first 2 outs of the inning on just 4 pitches. And now the right fielder, Justin Eads. Tie ball game, bottom of the 5th. It was 3-1 Eagles after the first, 4-2 Eagles after the third. Runs in each of the last 2 innings for the Hoots have tied the ball game. Justin Eads facing Juan Griffin. The first pitch outside. One ball, no strikes to Justin Eads. Griffin has retired the first 2 men he's faced out of the pen. The 1-0 on the outside corner for a called strike. Eads a bit disgusted at that call. 1 ball, 1 strike on the Quincy University outfielder Justin Eads. If he can reach base, Ole Arntzen awaits on deck. The 1-1. Foul ball back to the screen. Juan Griffin around the strike zone frequently, gets a lot of ground balls. Works down in the zone, a lot of weak contact off the right arm of Juan Griffin. Starts a lot of ball games for Harris Stowe. He's worked solely out of the pen this summer for the Hoots. 1 ball and 2 strikes to Justin Eads. Here comes the pitch from Juan Griffin. Just a bit outside. That fastball missed just off the outside corner. Count goes even at 2-2. Two balls and 2 strikes to Justin Eads. 1 swing of the bat can give the Eagles the lead. He's got 7 long balls on the summer. 2-2 count here. The pitch from Griffin. Another foul ball just past the Hoots dugout and out of play. Coming down to the wire here in the nightcap. 3rd of 3 ball games today. 7-5 victory for the Corn Belters in Game 1 over the Falcons. A 1-0 victory for the Cavemen over the Gems in Game 2. Tie ball game here in the bottom of the 5th in Game 3. 2-2 the count to Justin Eads. The pitch from Juan Griffin. Outside. What an at-bat here from Eads. 7th pitch of the at-bat coming. Full count here to Eads. Ole Arntzen on deck. 1 swing of the bat, and the Eagles could be on top. The 3-2. Outside, and Eads went around for strike 3. 2 strikeouts in the inning. A 1-2-3 5th for Juan Griffin out of the pen, and he keeps the ball game tied at 4 as we head to the 6th on CarShield Collegiate League TV. New arm for the Eagles. It's Mr. Do-It-All, Kenny Piper, and he gets a ground ball on the first pitch from Tyler Bastunas. Randazzo on the first. Nice play for out number 1. Kenny Piper getting his first appearance on the mound here in the CarShield Collegiate League. So he has now played every position by our account except first base and right field. He's caught, played third, started this game at third base, played short, played second, played left, played center. Don't believe he's played right field. He's doing some pitching, and he fires in a strike to Jamie Young. Next pitch to Young is down and away, 1 ball, 1 strike. That pitch is a strike to Jamie Young, 1 ball, 2 strikes. Kenny Piper, a catcher by trade, but can play just about any position. Called third strike. Young goes down on strikes, and he pleads his case with the home plate umpire. But to no avail, 2 up, 2 down for Piper. The first pitch to Matt Staker is a called strike. Kenny Piper throwing bullets out of the pen. The 0-1 outside. Piper out of Hazelwood Central High School, Columbia College. 1 ball, 1 strike. The pitch to Staker. Hit foul. So with the Eagles pitching staff short on arms, they turn to Kenny Piper. The last pitching statistics we can find on Mr. Piper, he made 3 appearances as a freshman at Hazelwood Central. That breaking ball is upstairs. That was in the spring of 2013. Has probably done some pitching during some summer ball games. The 2-2 is upstairs. Three balls and 2 strikes. The pitch from Kenny Piper upstairs. So Piper retired the first 2 men he faced, and he now surrenders a walk to Matt Staker. Now for the bottom of the order, Luke Lampros. So Jalen Jones comes in and plays third base. He takes Piper's spot. So Piper will continue to hit for himself. Jalen Jones comes into the ball game. The first pitch to Lampros is high, and Anderson saved that from going to the backstop. Don't have a radar gun on Kenny Piper, but sure looks like he's bringing it. The 1-0 is upstairs. 2 balls and no strikes, and Hamilton Anderson will go have a word with Piper. 5 straight balls from the right arm of Kenny Piper. Trying to work a scoreless 6, keep this ball game tied. The Hoots have scored a run in every inning except the second. 1 run in the first, third, fourth, and fifth. They've got a runner on base here in the 6th. The 2-0 to Lampros is outside. Three and 0 count here to Lampros. There's a fastball in the outside corner from Piper. Go ahead run on first base. 2 away here in the top of the 6th, the 2-out walk to Matt Staker, his second walk. The 3-1 is a swing and a miss. Lampros well behind that fastball, and now Staker rather, will be off with the pitch in a 3-2 count. So a ball in the gap should score a run. Outfield playing fairly deep for Lampros here with 2 away. The 3-2. Swinging a ground ball hit up the middle. Leaper, a slide, but it gets underneath his glove and on into center field. And Lampros reaches base for the 3rd time, his 2nd hit. So now the go-ahead run moves into scoring position, and now back to the top of the order, Chase Krogman. A base hit could give the Hoots the lead here in the 6th. Piper retired the first 2 he saw in this inning. But a walk and now a base hit and have runners on 1st and 2nd. The first pitch to Chase Krogman, a mile-high pop-up into shallow center. Peyton Leaper underneath it to make the catch. And Piper strands a couple of runners. He works a scoreless 6th and keeps this ball game tied as we head to the bottom of the 6th inning. Eagles coming to bat. 4-4 your score on CarShield Collegiate League TV. So Kenny Piper pitching for the first time since high school. Pitches a scoreless top of the 6th and keeps the ball game tied. At 4, we got word from the Eagles dugout. Piper touched 92 miles an hour in that 6th inning. So he works a scoreless frame, and now the Eagles a chance to take the lead in the bottom of the 6th. Ole Arntzen gets things started. Juan Griffin back out there for the Hoots. His first pitch is hit into right center. Back to make the catch is Andrew Keck. 1 pitch, 1 out in the 6th. Well struck off the bat of Ole Arntzen, but a 1 pitch out for Juan Griffin. 4 up, 4 down for the Harris Stowe right-hander. One away now for the switch hitter, Peyton Leeper. Again, if this ball game stays tied through 7 innings, we'll play 1 extra inning. And if nobody takes the lead and wins the ball game, we'll call the draw. The Hoots have tied 3 times this summer. The Eagles are the only team without a tie. Want to know the count on Peyton Leeper. Hitting left-handed against the right-handed Juan Griffin. The 1-0. Outside corner, Griffin dropped in a breaking ball. Looks like Jamie Young throwing down there in the Hoots pen. Ole Arntzen is headed down to the Eagles pen to get loose. The pitch to Leeper is skied up on the infield. The third baseman, Bastunas, makes a basket catch. Gets it a little interestingly there as he made a basket catch. And if that ball drops, that's a fair ball. So that's an out, no matter how it looks. If you make the catch, that's all that matters. 5 up, 5 down for Juan Griffin. Steven Randazzo now working on a 2-for-2 night with an RBI. The first pitch from Griffin is chopped over to third. Bastunas on to first. 1-2-3 inning once again for Juan Griffin. 6 up, 6 down. Nicely done by the right-hander Juan Griffin. He keeps the game tied as we head to the 7th. Another close ball game. We got a dandy going here in the nightcap. 4-4 your score. Ty Stouse getting things started here in the 7th. Another new arm for the Eagles. It's Ole Arntzen. The big right-hander delivers. A ball low, 1 ball, no strikes. Kenny Piper now at first base. So he's now played, by our accounts, we'll get confirmation after the ball game, but by our accounts, has played every position now except right field. That ball is hit out to second. Ty Stouse grounds out to begin the 7th. So Piper scratches 2 more positions off the list tonight, pitching an inning on the mound and now playing first base. Ty Stouse is retired. Now Arnson will have to deal to Andrew Keck. The first pitch to Keck is a ball. Keck reached on an error his last time up, 0 for 3 on the evening. Fourth pitcher of the evening for the Eagles, Arnson, gets a swing and a miss. This is the fourth time we've seen Arnson on the mound. 3 innings work for him so far this summer. He's yet to surrender a run. 3 strikeouts, 1 walk. He's given up exactly 1 hit in every outing. He's picked up a save as well. Last time he pitched was last Thursday against the Gems. Prior to that, July 12th. 2 balls and 2 strikes. So a couple of guys who, prior to this CarShield Collegiate League, hadn't pitched since high school. Kenny Piper and Ole Arnson pitched the 6th and 7th in a tie ball game. And Arnson delivers that pitch low to Keck, 3 balls, 2 strikes. The 3-2 is fouled back, heads up in the Hoots dugout. It hit the padding in between Matt Dunham in the on-deck circle and the first base dugout. Arnson picks up that baseball, tosses it to Matt Dunham. He'll take that back to the Hoots dugout. Count stays at 3-2, 7th pitch coming to Andrew Keck. Dunham to follow. If anybody can reach base, Colin Bergman. Another 3-2 from Arnson. Pop up down the first base line. Eads, Piper, and Randazzo converge, but it falls foul and out of play. So we'll try it once more in the 8th pitch of the at-bat. About a quarter till 10 p.m. Central Time. We started right around 7:40. And on the first pitch, Chase Krogman launched a home run. That got things started. It's been a back-and-forth ball game. 4-4 as we play here in the 7th. The pitch from Arnson. Breaking ball misses down. Keck reaches base for the 2nd time. And now Matt Dunham, who's walked each of the last 2 times he's reached base, scored a run back in the 4th on the RBI single by Jamie Young, who's getting loose in the Hoots bullpen. The first pitch from Arnson is a called strike. These 2 fellas facing each other were the starting first baseman in their lineups. Now Arnson doing the pitching for the Eagles. Kenny Piper worked a scoreless 6th. He gives way to Arnson here in the 7th. There goes Keck from first. The pitch is a foul ball. Not sure what that hit behind the plate as it ricocheted back out on the field. I think it hit Dunham in the leg, ricocheted back towards Arnson. No balls and 2 strikes. Arnson looking for the strikeout or the double play ball. 0-2 the count on Dunham. No balls and 2 strikes. The pitch. A foul ball. We'll try it again. And a mad scramble for that baseball as about a half dozen youngsters chase after that foul ball. The 0-2 runner goes, and it's fouled away once again. Count stays at 0-2. Couple of 2-strike foul balls by Matt Dunham. He's worked a walk his last 2 times he's been at the plate. Was part of a strike him out, throw him out double play back in the 1st. Keck dances off first, and Arnson might have had him picked off if he'd have thrown the ball right away. Keck likes to take that late lead off and almost get a running start. That's how he's stolen so many bases. The 0-2, a swing and a miss, and Arnson fans Dunham on a nasty breaking ball. So now 2 away for Colin Bergman. Andrew Keck has stolen 16 bases in 19 ball games. The first pitch to Bergman is outside. Arnson got Ty Stouse to ground out to second to lead off this inning. A walk to Andrew Keck and a strikeout of Matt Dunham. And Arnson checks on Keck. He's picking up on Keck's shenanigans over at first base. Arnson has been on first base plenty of times when Keck has been on, so he's seen what he does. And he's picked it up. And Arnson will go have a word with Hamilton Anderson as he called him out to the mound. Colin Bergman on the evening 0 for 3, but he can bust out of that right here. If he can deliver a ball in the gap, Keck, good speed on first base, should score. 1 ball, no strikes, the count on Colin Bergman. 2 away here in the 7th. 4-4 ball game. It's been that way since the top of the 5th. The 1-0 from Ole Arnson, a breaking ball missed upstairs. Arnson, the 4th pitcher for the Eagles. Austin Tresser started this ball game, went 3. James Shaw went a couple. Kenny Piper a scoreless 6. Now Arnson. That's chopped to short. Going to be a tough play for Leeper, and it goes into left field. Keck's going to try for third. The throw from Henderson is high, and Keck slides in safely. That was going to be a tough play for Peyton Leeper, so give Colin Bergman a base hit. Now runners on the corners with 2 away. And Forrest Herman will go chat with Arnson. Bergman picks up his first hit. He extends the inning to Tyler Bastunas. Just the 5th hit of the night for the Hoots, and it keeps the inning alive. Short chat between Forrest Herman, Ole Arnson, and Hamilton Anderson. Go-ahead run, potential winning run, 90 feet away. Andrew Keck on third base. Colin Bergman at first, Tyler Bastunas at the plate. He's 0 for 3. The first pitch, Bergman takes off, no throw. He's in the second standing. So now a base hit could give the Hoots a 2-run lead. 1 ball, no strikes to Bastunas. Now a base open. The 1-0, fouled straight back to the screen. Big spot here. Go-ahead run, just 90 feet away. Ole Arnson trying to work a scoreless 7th, give his Eagles a chance to walk it off in the bottom half. They had a string of 3 walk-off victories earlier this summer. That's fouled back once again. Arnson 1 strike away from getting out of it. One ball, 2 strikes. Arnson 1 pitch away from getting out of it. The Hoots 1 base hit away from taking the lead. The 1-2. Just a bit outside. Arnson almost had strike 3. He's gotten a strikeout this inning. Looking for number 2 and looking for out number 3. 2 balls, 2 strikes to Bastunas. Arnson comes set. The 2-2. Swing and a miss. Arnson pitches a scoreless 7th and strands 2 runners in scoring position. We head to the bottom of the 7th. Chance for the Eagles to walk it off. We stay tied. Kenny Piper and Ole Arnson work scoreless 6th and 7th frames. We head to the bottom of the 7th, all tied up at 4. Jamie Young on to pitch the 7th for the Hoots, and leading things off for the Eagles is a guy who's played every single position now in the CarShield Collegiate League after pitching and playing first base tonight. Kenny Piper, he'll lead things off. Bottom of the Eagles order, Piper, Anderson, and Jalen Jones. The pitch is outside, 1 ball, no strikes. Jalen Jones came into the ball game, played third base. He'll now hit for himself with a couple of position players pitching for the Eagles. The pitch to Piper is a called strike. 1 swing can end it. Kenny Piper trying to get things started here in the bottom of the 7th against Jamie Young, who's only given up 1 run all summer. Piper has hit 2 long balls on the summer. He's driven in 17 runs and pitched a scoreless 6th inning, pitching for the first time since his junior year of high school. 1 ball and 2 strikes. The pitch from Young. Swinging a chopper foul. One ball, 2 strikes to Piper after that foul ball. The 1-2 from Jamie Young. Outside. Young, the third pitcher for the Hoots tonight. Logan McCall worked 4 innings. Juan Griffin retired all 6 men he faced in 2 innings. Now Young on for the 7th. 2 balls and 2 strikes to Kenny Piper. The 2-2 from Young. Breaking ball spoiled. Two balls and 2 strikes. 6th pitch of the at-bat coming. The pitch from Young. In the dirt. Kenny Piper working a solid at-bat here to lead off the 7th for the Eagles. Three balls, 2 strikes to Piper. Now the first baseman. The 3-2. Ball 4. Kenny Piper works a leadoff walk, and he represents the winning run on first base. And now Hamilton Anderson. Anderson has a walk-off this summer. Back in mid-July, had a walk-off base hit. Anderson has driven in 9 runs this summer. The winning run stands at first base. The first pitch, a swing and a miss. Anderson 0 for 2 on the evening so far. Bottom of the Eagles order. Trying to win it. Or at least give the top of the order the chance. The 0-1 to Anderson. In the dirt, it gets away from Stiles. And now the winning run is in scoring position. And Piper, wide turnaround second. 1 ball, 1 strike, Kenny Piper. Great speed on second. One ball, 1 strike. The pitch to Anderson. Swinging a fly ball. This has popped up on the infield. Matt Staker on the left side of second base puts it away. 1 away, a big out there. Anderson can't move up the runner to third. Now Jalen Jones will get his first at bat. One away in the inning. Jalen Jones getting his first at bat after coming into the ball game at third base. The first pitch to him is outside. Jones, a .269 hitter, getting on base about 38% of the time. 14 hits and 52 at-bats. Doesn't have a home run. He's driven in 3 and scored 11. That pitch is in the dirt. 2 balls, no strikes. Jones came into the ball game when Kenny Piper took over on the mound back in the 6th. And he'll stay in the ball game to hit. 2-0 the count. Jamie Young facing Jalen Jones. The pitch. Swinging a sharply hit ball at the second that gets into right field. Kenny Piper is going to try to score, and the Eagles have walked it off. Kenny Piper scores the winning run on a line drive to second base that gets past Luke Lampros, and Jalen Jones comes off the bench and delivers to drive in Kenny Piper and walk it off for the Eagles in the 7th. 5-4. Eagles win it. We'll be back to wrap things up in a bit. A walk-off victory for the Eagles, 5-4 over the Hoots. We'll be right back. Kenny Piper scores the winning run for the Eagles. Jalen Jones hits a ground ball, sharply hit ground ball to second. It gets past Luke Lampros on into right field, and Piper comes around to score from second base to win it for the Eagles. They improve to 14-14 Hoots, fall to 13-11-3, and stay in third place in the CarShield Collegiate League. Final lines. First for the Eagles, 5 runs on 4 hits, 2 errors. For the Hoots, 4 runs, 5 hits, 2 errors. 5-4, Eagles walk it off. What a ball game we had in the nightcap. We'll see you for 3 tomorrow, starting bright and early, 9:30 a.m. start time tomorrow morning. The Hoots, quick turnaround. They'll play the Corn Belters in less than 12 hours right here at CarShield Field. Corn Belters, Hoots, Cavemen, Gems, Eagles, Falcons, all of them right here on CarShield Collegiate League TV. Or get up early, come out to the ballpark. We'd love to see you here as well. For Charlie Bornoff, I'm Shane Holsey saying good night from CarShield Field. 5-4, Eagles win it. We'll see you bright and early tomorrow morning. Sleep well, stay safe, and have a great rest of your evening, everyone. Take care. We'll see you in the morning.